beautiful day at Studio SGG. Hope you guys are doing well. For those of you who are worried, don't worry. I know you guys are probably surprised to see the old model back. As I explained, I will be using the classic SGG model for voice acting streams and for doing my voice acting stuff. So on Sundays, you get classic SGG 2.0 back. But all the rest of the time, it's SGG Sonic style, whatever we're calling her. But welcome! Hope you guys are doing well. Hope y'all are having a lovely Sunday afternoon. Who do we got in the chat? Let's see. Hello, Gabe. Hello, Zach. Hello, Boots. Hello, Sleepy. And hello, Spiral. Welcome. So glad you guys could tune in today. Oh, who's ready to go back into Danganronpa? All right, we're gonna have to speed run this game. Yeah, speed run a visual novel. That's an impossible task, but so we have a bit more left in Danganronpa 2 than I thought. Probably more than I can tackle in every Sunday. So there may be one or two nights this month where you guys get a bonus Danganronpa stream so that we can finish this game up and get it all done before Ace Attorney Investigation starts. We'll see how far we can get, and we'll go from there, because we're in Chapter 4 right now, and I think there's like 2 more chapters to go after that before the game wraps up, so we're gonna do our best. Let's get it done. Hello, Zelda NPC, and hello, Legit! Welcome. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Yes, SGG 2.0 is back for SGG voice acting streams. We're going back to the old human model. Just for Sundays, just for the voice acting stuff. The rest of the time, it's going to be kitty form. Hello, Lightning. Welcome. Glad to see you. Thanks so much for tuning in. I have an idea on how to get gifts for this chapter. Go to the extras to access the Mono machine or the vending machine. Can you do that from the extras menu? Can you actually do that? Because that'll be really good if we do. That'll be really good if we do. I will check that out as soon as we jump in. I've been replaying Cuphead a lot to kill boredom. Oh my god. Cuphead. Okay, I love the art style of Cuphead, but that game is so freaking hard. That game is so hard. I cannot get past, like, the second stage. When they go into, like, the city, I can't get past that stage. It's so tough. But hey, good on you, man. Cuphead's amazing. I'm so glad that game took off. I have been watching my husband play Fallout London. It's not an official, for those of you who don't know, it's not an official Fallout game. It is a massive mod for Fallout 4, but it might as well be a whole another Fallout game. It's been in the works for a long time, and from what I've seen, it looks pretty dang good. I'm not the biggest fan of Fallout, even though I like the universe and everything. I'm not a big fan of the games. But for what I've seen, it looks really good. The British accents are a little rough, and there's definitely some rough patches, but it's a mod, so I mean, I'm not gonna expect like perfection. I'm not gonna expect AAA quality from a mod. But for what it is, and for how ambitious they're going with it, I'm really impressed. So any Fallout fans out there, if y'all want to check out Fallout London, I recommend it. You are gonna have to do some nonsense, though, with getting, like, an older version of the game to run properly, because, ironically, the week that Fallout London was scheduled to come out, Bethesda comes around and is like, hey, here's an update! No reason! Except the update now makes it impossible for Fallout London to run on the most current version of Fallout 4, so you actually have to go get an older version of Fallout 4 to make the mod work. So, they totally did that on purpose. That's not cool, Bethesda. Jerk move. But hey, again, definitely recommend it. If you're a Fallout fan, Fallout London is looking really good so far. Hello, Kid Anime! Welcome! Yep, old model comes back on Sundays. Classic SGG comes back on Sundays. Let's see. Have you guys played Little Nightmares? I have not, but it's on the queue, and it is one of the games I am possibly looking at checking out for Spooky Scary Saturdays, if I can get a copy of it, before then. It looks so anxiety-inducing for me, but I would definitely like to check it out. Who do you think is cuter, your model or your new model? No, don't make me choose! Don't make me choose! I love them both! I love how the cat model turned out. I'm totally enamored by her, but I have so many feelings attached to this one. This was the first, because this was the first one. This is the first model. It was a joint effort by me and Stumpy to get her up and running. So yeah, I have strong feelings attached to this particular model. I can't choose between the two of them. Sorry, I know, lame answer, but that's the truth. We should call her Geeks the Cat. You know what? You know what? That's not bad, actually. That's not bad. Geeks the Cat. I think we'll do that. I think that'll be her nickname from now on. Hello, Red Car! Welcome! Thank you so much for tuning in! Wow, we got a lot of people here. Better not waste any time, then. Let's dive right into the despair. We have a lot more game to cover, and we don't have a lot of time to do it in. So, let's just jump right in, shall we? Let's just jump right in. Launch it. Let's go. Uh-oh. Music's not going. Ah! Wait. No, it's fine. There we go. Cool. Now we're good. Ah, yes. Classic SGG model, classic SGG scuff. All right. Let's see. I want to play Spirit of Justice. I feel like I have to start with the first Ace Attorney. Please do. I myself have not touched Spirit of Justice either. But I plan on doing the Apollo Justice trilogy later on. I've already completed the trilogy. We're gonna jump into investigations in September. And then after that, we're probably going to tackle Apollo Justice, and then we'll tackle Great Ace Attorney. I think that's the order we're going to do things in, with maybe one or two other games thrown in between so that we don't get burned out on Ace Attorney. Like, that's a thing that can actually happen. All right, let's do it. What is up, fellow geeks? Super Geek Girl here. Welcome back to Danganronpa 2. Goodbye, Despair. Last time, we got ourselves trapped in a fun house. And no way out except to kill somebody, which is kind of redundant because we're trapped on this island and we can't get out until we kill somebody. So we're double trapped. We're double trapped right now. But we'll see how this goes. Also, Nekomaru's back as a robot now, so that's fun. Let's see, where was it? It feels like it's been so long since I've touched this game. I guess because I did take a week off. Okay, before we dive in, I'm gonna check something in the extras. Yeah! Okay, we're good. Before we get into this, we are gonna go to the Mono machine and we're gonna pick up some presents. Because since we're trapped inside a funhouse, we cannot leave to get presents from the machine on the beach or the vending machine in the supermarket. But luckily they are available via the extras menu. Thank you very much, Rain Zacket, for letting me know about this. So, let's go get some weird presents for people. I'm pretty sure that was a tuning fork. Too bad the musician is gone. R.I.P. Ibuki, you were taken from us too soon. Okay, we got some weird scroll thing, and I'm not sure what that was. Everything is so, like, pixelated, it's really hard to tell what any of this stuff is. I think that was a maid outfit, if I'm not mistaken. And that's just straight up a bottle of wine. That's just straight up a glass of rosé. Ibuki was too good for this world. Yeah, she was too good. That's why they had to get rid of her. She was too strong with her positive energy. When I played this game, I never knew how to give presents. Oh, I figured out the present and dating sim aspect of this way early on. Was that a destroyed missile? Like I said, it's really hard to see what some of this stuff is. I'm playing Sims 4 right now. I'll go check and see if there's an Ibuki sim. I'm sure there is. I'm sure there is. Oh my god, that was a gigantic ring. Thank you very much for the ring, Gabe. I didn't realize the rings were so big. I need to fix that. All right, a couple more, and then we'll... Ah, no! Thank you, Red Car. Thanks for making me lose my rings. All right, one more. Oh my god, we're getting so lucky. We're so lucky today. Oh my goodness. All right, one more go. One more go. And then we'll get some... Well, was that the thing from the land... Not the... Never-Ending Story. It was the thing from Never-Ending Story. All right, let's go to the vending machine and pick up some... just normal stuff. This should do us... this should take care of our needs for... Definitely get sunflower seeds. All right, that should take care of stuff for this chapter and hopefully future chapters. We should be in good shape now. So we're gonna save. All right, and now we're good to go. Now we're good to go. Let's see. Yesterday was Travis Williams' birthday, and Friday was June Sinoe's birthday. Happy birthday to both of them. All right, I got my water. I've got my microphone. Let's get it. The game will begin from where you last left off. Is this okay? Okay, so yeah, we're bunking down for the night. I remember this. We lost rock, paper, scissors, and we ended up bunking with the girls, which is a win if you think about it. This is a crummy room, but the room I'm supposed to be in is the one next to the lounge. Nah, wrong one. This is our crummy room for the night. I forgot, like, whoever was the interior designer for this funhouse was high AF when they were coming up with these design schemes. Holy crap. Okay, there we go. This is a surprisingly shabby guest room. It's a little cold in here. The draft coming from the door is making me hungry. But I shouldn't be talking like that. For now, I need to endure it, no matter what. No matter what happens, I will definitely prevent a killing from happening. I won't let Monokuma get what he wants. I like how every time you enter a room, it sets up like a stage play. Yeah, I really love the pop-up aesthetic of this game. It's so cool and unique. That was one of the big things that drew me to it, was the visual style was like nothing I'd really seen before. So that's kind of what drew my attention in the first place. You know how we ragged on Mahiru for her attitude towards boys? Since meeting Tenko in DV3, let's say I miss Mahiru now. Oh, trust me, I have plenty to say about Tenko. We will get to her. We will get to her when the time comes. I have plenty to say about V3 when we get to that. Oh boy. All right. Is it just me or is Monokuma's text messed up? Well, at least he's not talking, so that's good. Can anybody read Morse code? Can anyone read Morse code? Does anybody know what we're... Can we get a translator? Can we get Google Translate for Morse code? Okay, no, I'm actually curious. He's probably just babbling nonsense. But I'm a little curious what he's saying here. It doesn't say anything? Is it just meaningless dots and dashes? Is it actually just nonsense? That would be very in character for Monokuma if that were the case. Also, hello, Gundam! Welcome, welcome! Thank you so much for tuning in today! I'm trying to see if anybody posted a translation of what he says, but I'm not seeing it. In case you didn't hear, the My Hero Academia manga has officially ended. Sad times. F in the chat for My Hero Academia. I mean, the anime is still gonna go on until it catches up with the manga and finally ends, but it's always sad when a long-running series like that finally wraps up. People are going to be inconsolable when One Piece finally ends. They're gonna be absolutely inconsolable. Oh, whoa, why did I bonk? I didn't mean to get bonked. It'll probably get a sequel series, at least I hear it might. I mean, a series with that many people in it, there's got to be a spin-offs. That's the word I'm looking for. That's got to be spin-off. There already was a spin-off, though. Wasn't My Hero Academia, wasn't Vigilantes kind of a spin-off? I don't follow My Hero very much, so you'll have to forgive me if I'm incorrect on this. Okay, it was a spin-off. All right, I was right. I'm not into action shonen stuff. That's all right. It's not everybody's cup of tea. I'm tangentially into it only because I grew up watching Dragon Ball Z as a kid. Akira Toriyama may have died, but Dragon Ball will still live on. Yeah. It still depresses me that Toriyama is no longer with us. Man was amazing. Anyway. Oh, have we figured out what it says? Be sure to drink your Kumateen. That's what it says. So yeah, it's just a bunch of gibberish. Cool. Moving on.
To tell you the truth, I'm out of ideas.
Apparently, so were the writers.
This concludes the Monokuma Theater! Morse Code Edition!
Thank you! Alright. It's morning already? Now that there are no Monokuma announcements, I don't feel like my usual self anymore. There should be a clock in the lounge. I should head over there and see what time it is. My headcanon for the Mastermind's intended backstory for their favorite mascot is a failed stand-up comedian. So, it's Joker. It's just the Joker, right? Except he didn't fall into a vat of chemicals. Though I wish he would. Red car. Oh, brother, this guy stinks! Or whatever that stupid meme is. I wish I had that sound. I wish I had that sound effect, but I don't. Let's see. The time is 9 a.m. It's later than I'm used to waking up, but I guess it still counts as morning. Now then, what should I do now? In this kind of situation, panicking will accomplish nothing. It might be better if I can spend time like I normally do for as long as I can. I should find someone to talk to. Or it might be a good idea to just stay in my room and conserve my energy. Okay, so we are in free time. First off though, we need to find 2 more hidden Monokumas. I believe one of them is here, and then the other one is in the strawberry area. Yeah, so the first one is upstairs in the archive, I believe. Which we haven't actually checked out yet. Monokuma reference room. Ugh. kind of cool. That was kind of a slick entrance. So, this is the Monokuma archive Nagito was telling me about. Apparently, there are no clues that might be useful for escaping this place. But, in the future, it may be necessary to know about the enemy. Alright. Hidden amongst all these Monokumas is a hidden Monokuma. So where is it? Wait. Double shadow? Ha! Found you!
Huh? Are you serious?
That's not bad. That's not a bad hiding spot. Good job, game. Good job, game. Alright, let's take a look here. What's on this bookshelf? Despair Boys, Monokuma's Successful Youth Edition? What a shitty title. Charming. Let's go! Hello, Stumpy! Thank you. Thanks so much for tuning in. Monokuma's latest work. There's no way my little sister is this incompetent. Does this mean Monomi? Don't tell me he writes articles when he's bored. Anything else? That's what I have it there for. Sorry, Red Car. I think I know the reference and I hate it. Oh, no. Actually, I think I might know the reference too. I think I might know what it's referencing to, and if that is the case, that is gross. That is gross if there are... Is that a freaking Ori-emo reference? Ew. No thank you. No thank you. What's on this bookshelf? Monokuma's Cute Meaty Diaries, Volume 1. What is this? Is this Monokuma's diary? Has that been keeping a diary this whole time? Greetings! I'm the Monokuma in charge of Monokuma. I'm the only one who looks good in a fresh salmon jacket. Anyway, it's still pretty recent, but I've made a tremendously huge discovery, and I shall share it with you guys starting now. What the hell is he asking us to do? Yep! Throw it out the window! Throw Ori-emo out the window. First, squat like you're sitting in an invisible chair, put your hands behind your thighs. What the what? If you keep raising higher and higher, don't you think you'd start floating higher and higher into the air? You would, right? Isn't this amazing? Isn't this a revolutionary discovery that'll cause a reform in traffic laws? No! But I can't do it. I don't have thighs. Bummer. It looks like there are still several volumes to this diary, but what should I do? Ignore it! Put it in the burner where it belongs! Worldwide bestseller, The 10 Killing Commandments, Monokuma's personal guide to success and happiness. Somehow, I suppressed my urge to throw it on the floor and put it back on the bookshelf. Okay, so there's absolutely nothing here. Deep stories that really happen and will probably make you cry. All 1,000 volumes of That Love by Monokuma. I should pretend I never saw this. Alright, out we go. What a tremendous waste of time. Can we even fast travel right now? Okay, so there is a fast travel thing. Even in a place like this. Good to know. Okay, and I think the last one is in the strawberry area. Hi, Mekamaru. We may hang out with you. While I'm grabbing these... While I'm grabbing this last, hidden Monokuma... who do we want to hang out with for free time? Put your suggestions in the chat. I think it was here that I saw a, hidden Monokuma earlier. Yeah, there it is! We were in here earlier with a scene from Akane and, Fuyuhiko, but we couldn't interact with it. But there it is. I knew I saw it.
I knew you could do it.
Alright, and that should do it for all the hidden Monokumas in this chapter. Hello, Tyrant! Good afternoon to you! Thanks so much for tuning in! Okay, we got one vote for Chiaki, we got a vote for Fuyuhiko, we got a vote for Nagito! Anybody else? Anybody else? Otherwise I'm gonna have to D4 it. And just pick. It's 7:30 a.m. Oh, wow. Early morning for you, huh? Well, good morning. Hope you have a lovely day. Nagito. Okay, I guess we're doing Nagito. We'll start with Nagito, and then if we get a second one, we'll do either Chiaki or Fuyuhiko. Luckily, Nagito is, like, right here. So... I don't really want to hang out with Nagito, but we will. Hi.
Hello there.
Considering that this jerkwad tried to turn everybody against us not more than a few minutes ago. Alright, let's see here.
Head pat! Thank you! Thank you for the head pat, legit. Much appreciated.
Ah, welcome, Hajime. What are you welcoming me for? It's probably because you're staying at Grape House. For some reason, you seem like a guest. If I offended you at all, I apologize. No, there's no need to apologize.
Hey.
Oh yeah, while we're at it, I should let you know our room assignments. The deluxe room at the back towards the lounge area is my room. Across from that is Gundam's room, and Nekomaru is in the standard room next to mine. Next to Nekomaru's room is Kazuichi's room, and across from that is Fuyuhiko's room. Of course, we're using the portrait Sonya drew in place of nameplates on our doors. So even if you don't remember, it'll be okay as long as you use that as a sign. I didn't know she drew portraits for the guys. For a princess, Sonya is very diligent.
Someone like me?
Drawing a portrait of a lowly human like me?
Great!
I might drown from such an undeserved honor. Sonya's merciful heart might be ultimate level 2. Even in this situation, he still acts like this.
Jeez.
I understand the pain of having nothing to do.
Obvious.
But this is just despair we have to overcome. In the end, everybody's hope will shine bright. What should I do? Can I even hang out with Nagito while he's like this? Yes, we can. Let's do it. All right, you weirdo.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't mind. There's plenty of time today. I spent time with Nagito today talking about various things. I guess. I love how unsure he is. Everybody else is like, oh, I grew closer with such and such today. But here it's like, I guess we grew closer? It's unconfirmed. Yes, let's give Nagito a present. Do we even have anything that he would want? Coconut juice. Who is still alive right now? So we've got Nagito, we've got Kazuichi, Fuyuhiko, Mekamaru, Gundam, Sonya, Akane, and Chiaki. So including us, we're at 9. We are now officially in single digits. Would you rather eat a baby goat or a matter baby? No, I love baby goats! They're so cute! I don't want to do that! I guess I'll do, what's a matter baby? Did you actually just do that? Did you actually just pull that on me, Red Car? Well played. Well played. I walked right into that. Damn it! I should have known. Oh, good job. Good job. I'll give you you get 1 clap for that. There you go. I'm the meme guy. Well, we need a meme guy. Every streamer needs a meme guy. That's fine. I'll take the head pat. Thank you. Let's give him coconut juice. Here. A colorless, transparent juice found inside coconuts. The sweet taste is considered refreshing by many. Not by me, but I'll take it. There you go, buddy.
Thanks.
Oh, I'm grateful to receive anything you give me. I don't know if it's bad luck or good luck to receive this. I look forward to finding out. There should be time for me to move around more freely. Oh, I guess that's it. Did he not? I guess, did we goof up? Did we not get a scene? Okay, well, screw him then. Who's next? Well, Chiaki's right here. I guess we can hang out with Chiaki. Or I guess since I guess since some of these require traveling around, we can't really do scenes right now. What happened to the robot? The robot's still around. Mechamaru's still around. But yeah, since Chiaki's right here, let's go hang out with Chiaki.
Sorry, I'm thinking about stuff. Let's play after we get out of here.
Oh. I guess she doesn't want to hang out right now. Okay. Well, Fuyuhiko then? Or we could hang out with, Nekomaru. Where was he? Yeah, our girlfriend said no. We will respect the girlfriend's wishes and leave her be for now. Yeah, Chiaki might be unavailable in this chapter. Let's see. Fuyuhiko's down at Strawberry House. Mechamaru is hanging out in the lounge. What do you guys think? Fuyuhiko or Mechamaru? Well, I think Fuyuhiko was the one who was mentioned first, so... Okay, yeah, Fuyuhiko, where was he? Here he is. Alright, where'd you go, buddy? Where are you? Ah, there you are.
Yo.
What happened, Hajime? Don't waste your energy wandering around. Should I invite Fuyuhiko to hang out? Yeah, let's do it!
Damn right.
Well, I, guess it ain't so bad talking to you once in a while. I spent time today talking to Fuyuhiko about various things. I'm really not a fan of the daily life sections. Yeah, this whole section for me is kind of a bit of a slog. Yes, let's give Fuyuhiko a present. How about... Hey! How about some non-alcoholic wine? Remember, they are still high schoolers. A refreshing drink that contains no alcohol. It tastes more like sour grape juice than actual wine. Good enough for me. I don't really want to owe you any favors. Well, you probably won't pose a threat later, so I'll just gratefully accept it. Hey, Fuyuhiko. How's that wound on your stomach doing?
Huh?
It's fine. None to worry about. I thought you'd say that. You must have abnormally strong willpower to actually slice open your own stomach like that. And then again, you are the ultimate Yakuza. I just have Yakuza blood flowing in my veins. Ain't nothing strong about that. You know, I did some thinking about this while I was in the hospital. Like maybe this is all a dream. A dream, huh? How great would that be? Sorry. Obviously, you'd be thinking about that more than I would.
Well,
that's not true. I've seen plenty of people die up till now. And as long as I'm burdened with the Kuzuryu name, I'll always be dealing with a mountain of bodies.
jeez.
But you guys ain't like me. It's a sick joke to see students who live honest lives bumping each other off like this. This guy's always known violence and death. I see. He's used to it.
Huh.
Are you scared to talk to me? Huh?
Jeez.
There's no need to hide it. I'm used to being treated with caution by everybody.
Hey.
The world's a barbaric place. Especially my world. Everyone I know tries to settle things with violence. You guys have different values than I do. My old man likes to say, predators are always stronger than their prey. He's a hothead. Even if it's just a minor argument, he'll come at you with everything he's got. And when he and my mom fight, she seriously tries to kill him. Being a Yakuza means you can kill even the man you love to get your point across. I've been hearing stuff like that since before I was old enough to understand what's going on around me. That's a pretty outrageous home life. The worlds we both live in couldn't be more different. I'm sorry, are your parents Mr. and Mrs. Smith? Is that what's going on here?
Like...
There was a few times I nearly got killed in the aftermath of my parents' fights. Jesus Christ.
Peko.
But whenever something like that happened, Peko was always there by my side. I'm sorry. I made you remember something painful.
Huh?
Huh? You don't need to apologize for that, you strange bastard. But still, I'm the rightful successor of the Kuzuryu clan. I don't get overwhelmed very easy. By the time I was in 2nd grade, I didn't cry even if I lost a fight. I see. Good for you.
Hey, bastard.
Good for me? Don't treat me like a kid! I don't really know what else to say to him. Anyway, it's not much, but I am starting to get to know Fuyuhiko a little better. Yay! We got a report card update. Good, good, good. It's Heihachi, Mishima, and Kazu... Was it Kazumi? I thought his name was Kazuya. Or something. I don't know. I don't remember. But yeah, no, there's some real family drama. I don't know a whole lot about Tekken, but I know about the Kazumi's his wife. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, like I just proved, I don't know a lot about Tekken, but I know about Heihachi, and I know how much of a jerkwad he is. Alright, after talking to Fuyuhiko about some things, I parted ways with him and returned to my room. He killed her in Tekken 7. Oh no! Okay, well, we get one more free time. So... I guess we should go see Mekamaru. Let's go see... Oops. Today is National Friendship Day! Yay! I guess we're all gonna turn it purple. Let's see. There he is. And Mekamaru should be in his room. So I wonder if Mekamaru likes all the same things that Nekomaru does. Guess we'll find out. Well, he'll be down to hang out with us. Let's go. Let's hang out with Nekomaru for a little while.
Oh, it's you! You've come at the perfect time! I need to enhance my drink bar! Give me a hand!
Sure, dude. What the hell is this line? Now make me feel... Oh, God. I spent time today helping Nekomaru develop new products for his drink bar by telling him sad and funny stories. Oh, that's right! Because he has, like, juice drink dispensers in his eyeballs. Because that's a thing you give robots now, I guess. Alright, Nekomaru and I grew a little closer. Yeah. Let's see, what can I give him? What even did I pick up? Pfft, give him the apron dress. No. Muffler. Gold earring of crushed evil. Cloth backpack. Hope's Peak ring. Oh, I don't have that, actually. Ogami Clan Codex. Again, Sakura's influence felt long past her passing. Nitralia, ghost stones, desperation. Second button, cold-coated sheath. Oh, shut up! That's a reference to Danganronpa 1. Potpourri, why not? Every time I see a maid dress, I think of Toru from Miss Kobayashi. Yeah! That's a great show. That's a great show. I love it. Hey, what's up, Senpai Shadows? Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for tuning in. Let's give him the potpourri. Can robots even smell? Well, we're about to find out.
Oh, this is quite the item! I'll definitely return the favor to your body!
Thanks, I think. Nekomaru is staring at me and groaning. I don't know how to say it, but the way he's looking at me is making me extremely uncomfortable. Stranger danger! What? Oh my god, again with this! The man has no subtlety whatsoever.
Hajime, lend me your body.
What? Wait, what? Nekomaru, oh god! Wait. Did we just get molested? No. Leave him alone! What the heck? What's going on? Oh my god, dude. I immediately regret hanging out with Nekomaru. What the hell? BL? No! There's no BL here! This is not the ship! No! Gundam, bro! Come on! 911! Yeah, 911's the better option here.
Just as I thought. I wasn't wrong. You will become an amazing athlete if you train yourself.
Huh?
You must have been born with good bone structure. We'll need to change your diet, bulk up your muscle mass.
Wait, hold on! What are you talking about? You're calling me an athlete, but what are you talking about?
Sheesh.
I'm talking about you, obviously.
Huh?
I'm a manager, you know? It's my job to help athletes figure out what they want to become. I don't mind which athlete you want to become, but it's wrong for me to decide that for you.
Whether or not he decides, he's treating me like an athlete for some reason, but it doesn't matter at all.
Let's see, for example, how about that? Using your entire body to fight over a ball. A sport that is truly the manliest of men's sports.
I don't really want to think about it, though. Nekomaru's probably talking about... Well, my gut instinct was American football, but of the three options, it would have to be rugby, right? Is it rugby?
Pay attention!
Aha! You got it right! Bullseye!
Huh?
Rugby was originally a religious service in the Shinto religion. The men would fight over a bundle of rice plant ears in hopes of a rich harvest. It's a holy sport said to have originated when the first bead of sweat fell onto the first rice seed. By Spike Books.
No way! I don't know anything about rugby, and I've never even seen a match in the first place. I'm pretty sure that's not how rugby started, too. I don't know what the hell he was on about.
That doesn't matter at all!
Oh, my voice cracked, sorry.
That doesn't matter at all! Your calm judgment skills, your high degree of mobility, and you obviously know the importance of teamwork. You may very well be a natural on the rugby field, not film. Aren't you overestimating me a bit? My eyes are never deceived, even if you might be. If you're ever interested, let me know. I'll take care of you anytime.
Nekomaru walked away with a big smile on his face. Even if he compliments me, I don't think I'd be any good at rugby. Or do I really have that kind of natural ability? My heart is swayed. Is this the work of the ultimate team manager scouting skill? Watch it be we're actually the ultimate rugby player. Watch that be our hidden talent. I should return to my cottage for now. Or your room, I guess. What time is it right now? Huh. It's already 10 p.m. Just as I thought. I can't get a sense of what time it is when there's no Windows or Monokuma announcements. It's still a little early, but I should go back to my room. Oh no, this is not the ship. No, we are still loyal to Chiaki, even though we got felt up by a robot. We're still loyal to Chiaki. Also, something I did not think I was going to say in today's stream, being felt up by a robot. All right. I'm trying to do my very best not to worry, but even I have my limits. I'm hungry.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, I heard that!
What's the point of the levels? Good question, actually. I think the more levels you have, the more points you have to spend on abilities for the class trials. I think. Don't quote me on that.
Ooh, I heard that! Jeez, are you whining already? It's only your second day! It's so jeez of you to sit to do this that all I can
Yeah, what the hell?
It's so jeez of you to do this that all I can say is jeez!
Viva killing!
You should just stop being so stubborn. Hurry up and start killing already!
What do you want?
What?
My, you don't even have the energy to be mad, huh?
News!
Well, I have good news for you guys. You've all lost your drive ever since you guys got here, right? You have the drive of an old man in his 50s. In order for you guys to get your energy back, I'm providing a special service with all my heart. So everyone, please gather at Grape Tower tomorrow morning at 7 a.m.
7 in the morning? There's no alarm clock in this room. How do you expect to wake us up?
That's your responsibility, so you figure it out. By the way, being late is strictly prohibited.
Bye-bye!
Okay then, goodbye!
Service with all your heart, huh? It's no use. My stomach feels so empty. I can't stop thinking about food. If I know Monokuma, there's no way he'll provide that for us. Damn it. So yeah, we tried hanging out with Chiaki and that was a no. We hung out with Nagito but didn't get a scene. And then we hung out with Fuyuhiko and Mekamaru and got scenes from them. I pulled up the thin covers of my futon, desperately trying to ignore my hunger pains, and went to sleep. Here we go.
So,
Today, I interviewed random strangers on the street and asked them, what do you hate about Monokuma?
Hey, we can all answer that question. Put your answers in the chat.
Here are the results.
He has a foul mouth, a terrible personality, and he's a rude pig. But he's still popular despite all that.
He's a lazy ass who doesn't work at all, and yet he's more skilled and better than people who do.
Not only did God give him both hands, God gave him everything.
He always talks crap about others, but no one really talks crap about him.
Obviously, he's not reading my chat.
That he's willing to die to protect the woman he loves. That he can't live without me. He's usually cold towards me, but he takes good care of me when I'm sick. He always slaps me around when he drinks, but afterward he cries and gently hugs me.
Oh, God.
I hate that his job changes every time he gets a new job. He's extremely responsive when other people say things like drinks, group dates, and promotions. I hate that my daughter suddenly got curvier after she enrolled in middle school. Those were the results.
This is troubling.
Aw, I'm so loved. I don't think I'll belong to one person for a while.
We hate him because he's a bear. We hate everything about him. We hate him because he's not cuddly enough, because he's pure evil, because he's a low-functioning sociopath. Oh my god. There are plenty of reasons to hate Monokuma. The cringe is also really strong. I'm starting to feel this strange chill. Well, it obviously must be from hunger. What time is it now? I sat up much slower than usual, then headed straight to the lounge. 6:30 a.m. It's a miracle I was able to wake up. As I recall, it's bad if we don't gather at Grape Tower by 7 a.m. I don't expect much from Monokuma, but I guess I should go for now. Have you ever fully completed a game? You mean here on stream? Yes, we've completed several. We completed the Phoenix Wright trilogy. We completed the first Danganronpa. We beat Shantae Half Genie Hero, Hat in Time. Night in the Woods a while back. Outer Worlds, when I first started streaming, we did a playthrough of Outer Worlds. We've done a lot. We've done a lot on this channel, and there's a lot more to go. All right, let's see here. I have two. Wait, you can 200% a Hat in Time? What do you mean 200%? What do you mean? Wait, what? What? 200%? I'm sorry, I'm confused. What do you mean by 200%? Are there like, is 100%ing it not enough? Get every achievement and get all the timepieces. Ah, okay. I was about to say, what? Is there something I didn't do? I mean, there's plenty I didn't do in A Hat in Time. I just beat the main game. Though I am open to going back to it. There are some DLC chapters that we might check out at a later date. Hi, Akane. Akane? What are you doing here? Well, I've been thinking about this statue.
Based on my gut feeling.
It's not alive or anything, but it has a strong aura. I can't think of it as a regular human aura. This thing might be the most powerful creature on the island.
I'm starting to get pumped up.
Yes, that sure gets me going. Is this a person? The nameplate says ogre, so isn't this a statue of an ogre?
All right.
Ogre or whatever, it's fine, as long as it's strong.
Yo.
Oh, looks like it's almost time. I'll head over to Grape Tower first. Is she thinking about finding the strongest creature on this island? They did my girl so dirty! They did my girl so dirty! It's Sakura! They did best girl so dirty! Ugh! So annoyed. It's the bronze statue of an ogre! Why is the ogre statue wearing a sailor uniform? Because it's a girl! She's best girl! I'm so annoyed by that. I saw Deadpool and Wolverine. It was fun. Yes, it's so fun. Oh my god. I loved it. I loved it so much. All the cameos, the music, the everything was so good. Perfect send-off of Fox's time with the Marvel franchise. Who is Sakura? She is a character from Danganronpa 1. She is known as the ultimate martial artist. And she, unfortunately met her end, in the events of the first game. But she met her end in a way where, she sacrificed herself for the good of for the good of the others. It was a very heart-wrenching, scene. But yeah, she was amazing. Good morning, Chiaki. Are you going to Great Tower? Huh? She walked by me without even replying. Hey, Chiaki!
I was sleeping.
You were sleeping? Sleepwalking. Isn't it dangerous to sleepwalk? Don't fall asleep while I'm asking that!
Morning. I'll be fine. I think.
You don't look fine at all. You want to go to Grape Tower together?
I feel fine. I think.
Is she really okay? I am deeply concerned for best girl in this game. I am deeply concerned for Chiaki. All right. Everyone who gathered here had pale faces. Oh man, I'm tired. I'm seriously so tired. Stop complaining. You're bringing me down.
I mean...
But I'm exhausted. Not only can we not eat food, but we're being forced to come here early in the morning.
This isn't just about you. We're all getting screwed here.
But we're getting screwed the most. Obviously, we're more tired than everyone else. I mean, we had to take the contact elevator to get here from Strawberry House. So we had to walk all the way from Strawberry Hall to the elevator and then walk all the way over here. The longer you walk, the more calories you burn. So obviously we're more tired than you guys.
Enough!
Stop whining!
Hey,
You're fine. You don't have to worry about getting hungry since you're a robot. I'm in a similar situation. I left my charger inside my cottage.
What's this?
Man, you guys are already starting to brag about how unhealthy you are.
Damn it.
You got a lot of nerve coming here.
Now that we have all gathered here so early in the morning, what do you intend to make us do this time?
No.
I just want everyone to be healthy again.
Healthy?
Hey!
You're losing your drive because you're burning rubber down the unhealthy highway, right? I'm offering this service so that you can all feel healthy again. So, from this day forward, I'd like you to make Monokuma Tai Chi part of your daily routine every morning.
Monokuma Tai Chi? Mofo's gonna make us work out while we're slowly starving. This is torture. This is just straight up torture. This is straight up torture now.
All right, start the music.
Oh my god. We're actually doing this. This is anywhere else. This is cruel and unusual punishment. This is torture. This is Guantanamo Bay.
Make optimal use of Earth's gravity and release yourself from the tension of your conscious self.
See, two.
Control your breathing, slowly and softly. Move as if you're drawing a circle.
Oh, I would love to drown him. I would love to drop him off a very high cliff. I would drop him in a water bucket and watch him electrocute himself.
Ha! Two. Yeah.
No. You know what that reminds me of? There was a story somebody told me once. I don't know if this is true or not. But there was this teacher at a particular school who was very, very serious about no cell phones in class policy. Because all the kids were on cell phones and not paying attention to the lecture or whatever. So one day he just put a big bucket on his desk and is like, if I see any phones go off in class, they're ending up in the bucket. And so the kids were like, okay, whatever. Somebody whips out their phone. He marches over, grabs their phone. And as everybody is kind of like snickering at whoever it was that got their phone snatched, the teacher dropped it in the bucket and water splashed up from the bucket. Nobody else dared to bring their cell phone out in that class anymore after that. I don't know if that's true, but if that is a baller move. Yeah. Baller move is probably the wrong phrase. It's but it was a power move, to be sure. However you may whether you agree or disagree with it, that was a power move, to be sure. That should be illegal. Yeah. No, if that happened to me, I would be furious. I would be suing somebody.
Naturally, just as you are. Relax your body and mind.
This is clearly affecting my hunger. Why exactly do we have to do this?
Hey, over there! Don't dawdle!
Phew, we sure worked up a good sweat. Staying healthy is definitely super important.
Oh, fuck off. We did a bunch of pointless exercises thanks to you, and now we're hungrier than ever. I can't move.
You guys, the road to good health is not an easy one. It might be painful, but we'll do this again tomorrow. Unless something big happens, I won't allow any tardies or absences. Make sure you remember that.
That is... You intend to keep making us do this?
Damn it.
Guys, I don't think I'm gonna last till tomorrow.
Damn it!
Enough already! How much is this gonna last?
This is troubling.
Didn't he say until the killing starts?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
It seems the plausibility of those words is finally starting to affect us. If this persists any longer, it wouldn't surprise me if something really did happen.
Damn it!
I don't want to die in a place like this. If I'm gonna die in a place like this, I might as well.
What are you saying? Calm down!
Shut up!
I can't fucking calm down!
There's no food! There's no way to escape! If this goes on, everyone's gonna starve to death! You told us to just wait until we starve to death?
I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other.
Huh?
Huh? Do you mean that you'd rather die?
Huh?
I got it. You just saying that because you're the traitor.
What?
You're planning to make us all weak, so you can kill us all!
What are you saying?
Hey!
Fess up! You've secretly been getting food from your future Foundation buddies, haven't you?
I swear you better...
Stop! So, making a scene is just going to make us hungrier. So, let's just calm down for now.
You're right. Even if you guys fight, our situation isn't going to change.
It appears you cannot escape.
Wait to die from impending starvation. Or wait for someone to kill someone else before that happens. At any rate, it is a rather difficult situation. Which is the true hope. I'll just follow what everyone else decides. If you're going to choose, you should hurry. The longer we keep waiting, the closer we get to death.
Yeah, this is rough. This is a rough freaking chapter.
The conversation ended there. It seems nobody had the energy to keep talking or arguing. So, we silently left Grape Tower. I'm just standing, but I feel dizzy. My sense of balance is off. It's like I'm in a rocking boat or something. That doesn't mean I should just stay put. If I just leave this matter alone, something bad might happen. It's not like I'm worried, but I should go see how everyone's doing.
Oh, wow. Listen, we don't even get the fun music anymore. We get the sad music. That's how you know we're in deep trouble. That's how you know we're in big trouble now. Do you have a cookie in Cookie Run Kingdom? No, I do not. I actually have not played Cookie Run Kingdom before. Why is dude standing, like, right when you turn the corner? Does he not know how scary that is? I suggest that we check on Chiaki one more time to see if she's really locked out. Otherwise, I recommend either Gundam or Sonia. Okay, we'll check on Chiaki. We'll check on Chiaki, and then if that doesn't work, then we'll go see Sonia. Let's find out where Chiaki's at. It looks like everybody's in their rooms. Okay. So... yeah, no, these motives are way worse. They're more brutal, and they're... at the same time, they're more nonsensical. At least in the first game, the motives actually kind of made sense. The motives actually made sense, because it was your greatest secrets are revealed. You get a bunch of money. You, yeah, it was more like logical motives, but this is just... these are just completely nonsensical. The motives now are all just kill someone or die, so, I mean, you're screwed either way. Chiaki, you okay? Okay, yeah, Chiaki is locked out. Chiaki is not gonna hang out with us right now. Let's go check on Sonia then. Sonia? Sweetheart? You okay?
I am sorry.
My apologies. It appears I was staring out into space for a bit.
Let's hang out, Sonia.
Yes. Let us talk about... something.
I spent time today with Sonia. We didn't say much. She looked like she didn't have much strength to talk. I probably don't deserve it, but it looks like Sonia and I grew a little closer. I'll give you what little food I have left, ma'am.
Wow! You are giving me this?
All right.
What a wonderful item! Then I shall accept it without any reservations.
We only have 2 free time events in Chapter 5. Do we save those all for Chiaki or not? Let's see what happens in this chapter, and then we'll make our decision from there. By the way, you're really good with words.
Of course.
Of course. I have done much studying, after all.
You speak really fluently.
Yes.
Yes. I do not know how many times I have seen "I will arrest your eyes." When I arrived in Japan, the first thing I did was run across the Spainzaka.
I see. I don't really, though. I don't know what she was talking about there. That joke was lost in translation. You're a good voice match for Sonia. Thank you. Hashi may be like, guys, I got groceries. Immediately becomes the most popular person on the island. It is kind of funny that we still are giving them gifts even though we're all dying of starvation here. Give her the maid outfit. I mean, maybe. Princess characters are great, though. I 100% agree. They gotta be nice princess characters, though. They gotta be nice. I don't want princess characters like that one bitch from Rising of the Shield Hero. Y'all know who I'm talking about if you've seen Rising of the Shield Hero. You know exactly who I mean. You know exactly who I'm referring to. If you're gonna give me a princess character, make them a good princess. Make them a nice princess. Make them Sonia Nevermind. All princesses just need to be Sonia Nevermind.
In my opinion, I believe the best Japanese dramas were...
Well?
The ones aimed at women between the ages of 20 to 34, just before Japan's economic bubble burst. The trendiness, energy, and quality. Entertainment was truly at its zenith during this period.
Yes, Melty legally got her name changed to bitch. That is... I do love that scene. I love that scene so much. After what she did to Naofumi, to see her go on trial to be Malty, yeah. To see her, like, being forced to tell the truth. Every time she lied, she got, like, blasted by magic. That was so satisfying to see. I love seeing anime bullies being put in their place. It's so... It goes over the top sometimes, but I do love seeing it. It's no use. I can't keep up with what she's saying at all. And what the heck does she mean by bubble?
However...
Like all entertainment, Japanese dramas heavily reference their native culture. Because of this, slang expressions were often used, so there are some things foreigners may not understand. Hajime, if you are willing, would you train me?
Train? Of course. I can teach you some things I understand, but...
Thank you very much. So, for example... When lovers go on a ski trip, they always end up trapped by a blizzard, right? In that situation, what do you call the ritual where they warm themselves under a blanket while naked?
What? That's not really a ritual. It's, how should I put this? It's more like a cliche? Cuddling. Yes, let's call it that. Cuddling. Flashbacks to Persona 4 Golden. That's literally what I was going to say was... I'm getting flashbacks to that one scene in Golden. Why is she French? I'm giving her just a vague European accent. It's not supposed to be any one particular country. It's just vaguely European, since she's from a foreign, clearly European country.
Oh, is that so? I certainly thought it was something that's known in my country as makango.
Huh? Makango?
It is a tradition in my country. According to tradition, lovers cannot become one until they show each other the makangos they have grown. It is too embarrassing, so please do not make me say it.
Please let it be some kind of a plant. Embarrassing? What is a makango anyway?
Huh? I cannot say! You will get a nosebleed!
Is it really that embarrassing? It seems the Nova Zelix Kingdom is filled with more mysteries than I thought. Yeah, no idea. No idea. After having an awkward conversation with Sonia, I returned to my room. Great. There should still be time for me to move around more freely, but what should I do? Alright, we got one more. Since we can't do Sonia, let's talk to Gundam. Why is everybody so horny? Because it's anime, that's why. That's why. Especially in this game. In this game, like, there were definitely some suspect moments in 1, but they ramped up the horniness in 2, and in V3 as well. Mostly due to specific characters. But again, we'll get into all that when we take on V3, finally. Where is Gundam? Oh, Gundam's... Didn't he say that his hamsters could eat the sunflower seeds here? You know what? That's actually kind of cool that Gundam's up here. Because he's looking after his hamsters. He's making sure that at least his hamsters don't starve. See what I mean? Gundam's a great guy. Gundam is a good guy. Y'all wonder. This is why I like Gundam so much. Gundam's great. If my model will cooperate. There we go. Gundam's great. He's being a good, responsible pet owner. Even in such a dire situation, he's taking care of his pets.
You fiend.
What is your business, human? I am in the middle of containing the god of evil sealed inside me. The world will end if this being is released, along with all the various multiverses.
Can I even hang out with someone like Gundam? Sure we can.
If you insist upon staying here, I will have to use your life energy for this seal.
Fine.
Of course, if you're not careful, you will die. If you're still fine with that, do whatever you want.
I spent time with Gundam today, who seemed quiet and somewhat sluggish. Gundam and I grew closer. Let's give him a present. I thought I saw something that I think would be perfect for him, actually, that we've got. Where is it? Yeah! Here it is! Falcor's Muffler. A muffle created from the fur of a legendary luck dragon. It's swelteringly hot to wear in the land of eternal summer. It is Neverending Story! I was right! Falcor was the name of the thing! It's totally a reference to Neverending Story. I think Gundam would be into this.
Not a bad choice, coming from you. I should be able to make effective use of this.
Let me tell you this.
If you obtain something again, come show it to me.
I can see it!
He's talking like an NPC. I love this dude.
Don't get any closer. I already know what you're thinking.
What do you know that even I don't know?
So you have appeared.
Now then, summon your familiar.
No, I don't have anything like that.
You fiend.
You've come challenging me many times. I thought you finally obtained at least one familiar. Just as I thought. You are just a mere human. And a strange one at that.
Despite what he's saying, Gundam doesn't seem all that annoyed. Is he opening up to me a little?
How pitiful.
However, you probably don't understand how pointless this place is for a demon beast tamer.
Now that you mention it, even though this is a tropical island, I don't really see any wild animals.
Fine.
If this place really was a normal tropical island, I wouldn't have time to talk to you so freely. Many beasts inhabit the thick forests. There may even be rare species that only exist in this land. Just thinking about it makes me tingle.
Whoa, he's actually smiling right now. I seem to recall seeing a cow at the ranch.
Let me tell you this.
I am not interested in some domesticated animal.
I had a feeling you'd say that.
Fall, my tears.
After all, I cannot look at it without feeling pity.
Huh? That's a bit unexpected.
How pitiful.
Such creatures are born to be eaten by humans. Even if I had the all-seeing eye, I couldn't change that fate. Thus, I try not to involve myself with livestock. It would bring a calamity onto my mind, after all.
Gundam understands the feelings of animals, so this must be a complicated subject for him.
This body is uncooperative.
I appear to be getting oddly sentimental, since I haven't encountered any new demon beasts. I've tamed various creatures such as the Cerberus, the Phoenix, and even the mid-god serpent.
He probably means dogs, birds, and lizards. When you say tamed, what exactly does that entail?
I guess it's fine to tell a mere human. I don't believe that you'll get in my way.
Listen well.
Basically, you must say Good girl. Good girl.
Oh boy. Oh boy. We were just talking about the thing with Gundam is he doesn't understand what he's saying. It can be construed in so badly.
You must repeatedly speak to them and make sure they understand that there is no ill will on our heads. There is no ill will on our end.
Was it? I don't want to accept the headband with that kind of wording attached to it! Fine, I'll take it. I'll take the headband. And then I'll go in the box. Sure, why not? We'll stay in the box for a little bit. I'm fine with being in the box. I have snacks in here. It's fine.
In order to do that, you need to appear innocent.
This, too, must be the will
Of course,
causality.
there are some who like to be touched and some that don't. It's better if you keep these basics down.
It appears you cannot escape.
Afterwards, as long as you spend a long time together, you'll eventually start to hear your partner's words.
I'm pretty sure that only happens to ultimate breeders. But Gundam seems different from usual when he talks about animals. Somehow his face seems gentler. He must really love animals.
Fine.
No snacks for you there, Mike. No! Those are my chips! Give them back! I want chips! I am actually getting hungry playing this chapter. It's kind of messed up.
Now then, I wonder if there are evil demon beasts that will rile me up on this island somewhere.
Monokuma and Monomi are sort of shaped like animals.
I renounce you!
They are no good! Anything that can talk will eventually betray you!
How pitiful.
And most importantly, they aren't cute.
I agree. But I don't plan to betray you at all.
Such exaggerations coming from a mere human like you. However, that is a nice line.
Gundam left the area with a different smile on his face than usual. I hope we'll be able to understand each other, even if it's just a little bit at a time. After seeing Gundam walk away, I left the area. Yay! At least we're becoming friends with people in weird roundabout ways, but it's fine. My mom's making tacos. You want some? Oh, I'm good, but thank you. Thank you for the offer. It's no use. I think I've reached my limit. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Hungry. Does one of those say hungy? One of them says hungy. Look. That's... You gotta find humor where you can in this very depressing chapter. If this keeps going until I die... What am I thinking? No. If I stay locked up in this place any longer, I'm seriously gonna go crazy! Exit. I need to find the exit! Where is it? Where's the exit? Damn it! Where the fuck is the exit?
The final dead room is a challenge given to you by Headmaster Monokuma. Only those who win the life-threatening game that occurs in this room will be able to reach the Octagon, the fabled Holy Land, where the ultimate weapon sleeps. Now then, if you're feeling heroic and you're willing to risk your life to continue living, you should challenge the final dead room!
That's it. There's still that place.
It's a trap!
Thank you, Red Car. Nobody has gone inside there yet. That life-threatening game is just another one of Monokuma's lies. It's possible that the exit is on the other side of that door. That's right. It's definitely it, then. I should go. I should go to the final dead room. I have barely any energy left. I can't even run decently. Who needs running when we have fast travel? Oh, we can't fast travel. We actually have to go there. It's Danganronpa. You know what'll happen. It's fine. I don't care at this point. I don't care. I need to get out. I never want to see another grape or strawberry as long as I live. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Akane, you alright? Damn it. I lost again. I just can't unleash my power when I'm this hungry.
Meaningless.
What a pity. I still haven't gotten serious yet.
However,
Regardless, if I ever decide to get serious with this body, you won't even last a second.
Not yet.
Yeah, right. Let's train. One more time.
I can't believe they're going at it right now. Is it okay for them to burn their energy like
hold
this?
on.
You better not exert yourself too much. You haven't eaten in a while, after all.
Don't remind me. I was finally able to forget about food. Well, you're really lucky since you can still live even if you don't eat.
Hey.
Anyway, since you have that body now, does that mean you can do it with electricity? What?! She's talking about massages, guys! Relax! Relax! She's talking about massages! She's talking about massages! It's fine! It's fine! It's fine! It's fine! I'm sure! It's massages! It's massages! I swear! I swear! It's fine! It's fine! It's fine! It's not fine. It's 100% not fine. Oh my god! Even with the context, it's pretty bad. Yeah, it really is. Oh my god. Down we go. Alright, final dead room. Let's see what you've got. I'm not scared of you. As I wobbled and tripped over my own feet, I couldn't help placing both hands on the wall to brace myself. If I win the life-threatening game here, I'll be able to go to that octagon place, right? That's where the exit should be. I did it. I finally did it. I finally figured out where the exit is. I can get out. With this, I can finally get out.
Hold it.
You can't do that.
'Cause it's bad.
You shouldn't go in there. You won't find what you're looking for.
That's not true, Chiaki. The exit's gonna be here.
There is no exit. All that's left is the life-threatening game. Even if you clear it, you'll only obtain the weapon that Monokuma prepared. Do you want the weapon? What are you planning to do once you obtain it? Do you need it? Oh, you had this intense, worried look on your face while you were walking, so I followed you. It looks like I made the right choice. Let's go back, Hajime.
Right?
Okay?
Best girl swooping in and saving us. Best girl swooping in and saving the day. Chiaki and I went back to Grape House together. The weaker my body gets, the less sense everything seems to make. We're on the verge of starving to death. There's no way to escape. Is it really okay to just lay here and take it?
Or this morning I couldn't help feeling angry that I said what I said in front of everyone, but I don't really think that it's okay if we end up starving to death. I need to do something. I need to do something soon. And then, all of a sudden, I began to feel faint and lost consciousness.
What? Huh? What? Losing the box, something happened.
How long was I asleep? I regained my consciousness a little after hearing a faint rumble in the distance.
Oh no!
What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? But I didn't feel the ground move. Maybe I'm just confused. And as soon as I mumbled that, a feeling of exhaustion that filled me with ambivalence towards everything began to overpower my body. And once again, I sank into the depths of unconsciousness.
Emergency! Emergency!
Did someone die? I don't know. Something bad just happened. Kid Anime, I can't read what that says. I can't read what you posted in Japanese, dude. I can't read Japanese very well. I'm sorry.
I had been gaming all night until the wee hours of the morning when I decided to go to the convenience store. There, I saw some guy with good looks, fancy clothes, nice shoes, and a shiny, expensive car. There's no way a guy like that actually exists. He really lives in a rundown apartment. And all he has is his pride because he doesn't have a stable job or money. But he wants to show off so much that he's forcing himself to do that. From morning till noon, he carries around boxes and furniture for his moving job. And at night, he works at a bar and serves big mugs of beer. But even with that, he still doesn't have enough money, so he sponges off his parents back home. As that fantasy played in my mind in front of the convenience store, I started to feel bad.
Shocking.
About myself.
Lovely.
My body won't move. This has never happened to me before. I'm awake, but my body feels so heavy that I can't move. Also, it's really cold. Fiercely cold. As if the core of my body is getting numb. But I need to go to Grape Tower. If I don't go to Monokuma Taichi, everyone will suffer. Somehow I managed to muster what little strength I had left and crawled out of bed. What time is it? Though I felt incredibly weak from hunger, I managed to drag my heavy body to the lounge. It's already 5 minutes till 7. I really don't want to waste my energy participating in that activity. But if I ignore Monokuma's rule, everyone will get in trouble. Not just me. And I don't even have the energy to complain. Let's go to Grape Tower.
Oh, someone hold my hand. I'm scared. No, it's okay. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. There's just spooky ambient music playing. The music's just playing because we're in a bad situation right now.
Wow.
Ah! Sonia jump scare!
Hajime, good morning!
Sonia? You seem energetic. What's so funny?
Amazing! My goodness, Hajime! When did your face become Mont Blanc all of a sudden?
She's not energetic. She's extremely dangerous. The hallucinations have started. Stay away from Akane.
Just the corner is fine, so may I take a bite out of you?
You'd get a stomach ache.
Oh my! Now there is an adorable shortcake!
That's wrong. I'm not a shortcake. I'm Chiaki.
Chiaki, you too. Are you about to head over to Grape Tower?
Yep, it's almost time. Come on. If you're too slow, we'll be late.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, no, I'm not touching that one. I'm not touching that line. In we go. Then I'll press the button. When I pressed the button, the door in front of me instantly opened. It was very sudden. That's right. It's always sudden. The door to despair always opens suddenly.
Oh my god!
Oh no! Oh no! It's Nekomaru! What the hell happened? You're just gonna straight up kill them? You're just gonna straight up kill the strongest member of the team right away? On the other side of that door,
No!
I saw the remains of our friend. Chapter 4, Deadly Life. And here we go again. Oh, man. We brought you... You bring him back just to kill him in the next chapter! Screw you, game!
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
A violent shiver coursed through my body. My heart began to pound faster and faster, and I could feel the blood in my head pulsating intensely. My teeth were chattering with horror. What the hell is this? When I was finally able to speak, my voice sounded so small I could barely hear it myself. Why is this happening? It's so strange. He finally came back to us. If this is a nightmare, please, just let me wake up. I couldn't think of any other way to describe it.
That is impossible! Nekomaru? No! This is a lie! Right?
This is just based on our situation and the body discovery announcement. It's unfortunate, but there's no doubt that another killing has happened. Killing.
I can't deny this truth, but why? As usual, that was the only word that I could squeeze out.
Hey! What happened?
Akane!
Move.
Move!
Move it!
Akane pushed me aside and ran straight over to Nekomaru.
Why? Why is Nekomaru? Why did he have to die again? Damn it. I never paid you back. I never paid you back. For your help last time.
God, poor Akane. Oh my god. That is horrific. That is absolutely heartbreaking. You know how you said the writers said
cruel.
they didn't want to kill Fuyuhiko in chapter 3 because no, wait. I accidentally turned on auto scroll. Hold on. You know how the writers said they didn't want to kill Fuyuhiko in chapter 3? It would make Peko sacrifice meaningless. Nekomaru sacrificed himself to save Akane only to die. Yeah, the writing is very inconsistent. Also, get out of here, bot! This is not the time! Stumpy! Do your thing! Also, I forgot, I turned on auto scroll. How do I turn off auto scroll? There we go. Hydrate, I will. Thank you very much, Spiral. And yeah, I will... Actually, that's not a bad idea. I will go ahead and save the game, too. I think Stumpy stepped away for a second. We'll shout at him when he comes back.
Why did Nekomaru have to die? Though his appearance was drastically altered, he still came back to us.
Oh.
Why? Why does this always happen? No matter how much I try to stop it, this is always the result. Is this something I can't stop?
Damn it.
Hey, Nekomaru got killed, right? That announcement means what I think it means, right?
I won't forgive you.
Hey, who did it? Who killed Nekomaru?
Maya!
Looks like someone is finally popped up!
You! Hey, you know who did it, right? Who killed Nekomaru?
What?
Don't get mad at me all of a sudden! In fact, I'm the one who should be mad! I went to a lot of trouble to bring Nekomaru back from the dead, and he already let the killer break him! How disappointingly foolish. Maybe he had a few screws loose? You know, 'cause he's a robot!
You talking about Nekomaru?
Oh shit, she's mad. Akane, calm down!
Phew. Ooh. Use those powers your anger is awoken for the investigation.
Monokuma, is there any way you can fix Nekomaru?
Thanks, Stumpy. Appreciate it. I could have fixed him if his head was still attached. But since he's like this, it's impossible. Plus, the last time this happened, it was my fault. But this time, the killer is one of you guys.
Yep.
I'm under no obligation to fix him for you.
Oh, piss off, Monokuma.
I guess it was a waste of time to ask him.
In other words,
A life that dies once will never return twice. That's reality for you.
I was walking the dog. You're fine, man. No worries. No worries.
So, even though it's getting a little boring, let's get on with the usual routine. The Monokuma File! Also, this is a gift from me to you.
Red bean bread and milk.
I brought you guys a present, since the killing went off without a hitch. Besides, if I don't feed you, you guys probably won't last long enough for a class trial.
Damn it.
I'll definitely find out who killed Coach Nekomaru.
I won't forgive you.
And after I kill that guy, you're next. I will definitely destroy you. So even though it sucks, I'm gonna eat first. If I don't get some food in me, I can't unleash my full power.
You're right. If we're gonna avenge Mekamaru, we gotta regain as much energy as we can.
Damn it. I'm gonna eat!
See? Come on, Hajime. You too.
Yeah, you're right. I've been waiting to eat something for so long. Damn it. I never expected I'd feel this terrible when I finally ate again.
Hey!
Eat it slowly. It'd be bad if you got a stomachache.
We ate our food in silence. Slowly, my blood began coursing through my veins. I started to slowly regain feeling in my numb body.
Isn't that wonderful?
Looks like you've gotten your energy back. Then let's hurry up and start already.
I'm gonna do it!
The killer. And you. I'm gonna beat the shit out of both of you with my bare hands!
However...
Regardless of whether we start or not, what has happened to the others? They appear to be extremely late.
You mean the guys in Strawberry House? Now that you mention it, no one's here.
That's weird. They should have come to Great Tower because we had Monokuma Tai Chi.
Unbelievable.
Jeez, how unacceptable. I never expected all of you to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. Honestly, it was way beyond my expectations.
What are you gonna do?
Well, since it happened anyway, I guess it is what it is.
Everyone ditched? Does everyone include us too?
Do your best.
Do your best to investigate. I'll see you again at the class trial.
We need Mikan's autopsy report. Would it work on a robot, though? If anyone, Kazuichi should be the one investigating the body, right? But the guys aren't here, so what are we supposed to do?
I hear something.
Huh? What do you hear? Could it be?
Nekomaru!
Damn it.
Of course not. It's already dead.
Yo!
Oh well. Now's not the time to worry about that sound.
That sound? What are you talking about? I don't hear anything.
And what about Gundam and the others? Is it alright that we have not summoned them here?
They're gonna come here soon anyway. Now's not the time to worry about them.
You're right. They should have heard the body discovery announcement already. They'll probably come soon. Maybe.
Yep. Then we should start the investigation soon.
Yeah, you're right. I gotta do it.
I have to do it. All right. And thus the investigation begins. Yeah, Akane has really good hearing. Ibuki was the one who had, like, seriously good hearing, too, but we no longer have her, so... I don't know about y'all, but I'm actually kind of hungry myself. I don't want to step away for a snack, though. I hate how even Nekomaru's death has not triggered a change in Akane's character. Yeah, I wish that Akane had more of a character development than she does. It's because you look at Fuyuhiko. He had a massive character development. When Peko died. But now that Nekomaru's dead, Akane is just still kind of the same. I mean, she's pissed off, but she's still kind of the same. It's like Akane is resisting character growth. What would y'all want from her? You know what? That's actually what sort of character growth would we like to see in Akane? That's a good question. Maybe just like a little more awareness, I guess. Cause like she's just all about eating and training. Like that's her life. For her to take like more interest in what's going on around her, I think would be a good start. A little more spatial awareness. I don't know if that's the correct term, but more than just fighting and more than just fighting and eating and training. Like that's all she consists of. She's already decently nice. She's strong. She's passionate. Yeah, but she doesn't really care. She doesn't really care. See, that's the difference between her and Goku. Goku still cares about the people around him. And Akane does to a lesser extent, but I don't get that sense of caring about the others from her. Empathy. That's what she's lacking. Empathy. That's my brain kept trying to search for the word. I would like to see more empathy. Akane doesn't feel present like Goku does. Yeah, that's the difference between the two. Maybe she becomes less gung-ho, more protected towards her fellow students, and maybe have some self-doubt that her best friend has been majorly injured and then died. Like, yeah, like she's aware that it's her fault, but she doesn't do anything about it. Also, this soundtrack is a banger. It's so good. The music is so good in this game. I always forget. Vibe out, man. Vibe. Oh, God. Such good music. All right. Let's, But yeah, if it's Akane, if it's character development for Akane, I want her to be more empathetic and give more of a crap about what's going on. That's what I would like to see. First, I need to look at the Monokuma file. The victim is Nekomaru Nidai, aka Mechamaru, after his robotic transformation. His body was discovered in Grape Tower, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that shall be considered the cause of death. Despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered, these limbs were actually designed to be detachable, and it seems they separated due to a severe impact. Aside from that, several other areas of this body are damaged. Because of this, many of his functions seem to have shut down. If Nekomaru were human, his death would be even more brutal. I guess that's why this one feels even more brutal, because they can get away with more brutality because it's a robot. It's still, it's brutal already. It's brutal already, but they just kind of went over the top with it because it's like, if this is an actual human body, like this would get an AO rating, like for real, not just the mature rating. You just get an AO rating. His arms and legs were detachable, and it looks like they separated due to a severe impact. Does that mean Nekomaru was repeatedly clubbed with some kind of weapon? But was there a reason they needed to club him over and over again? Monokuma file number 4 has been added. All right. Let's talk to everybody first, and then we'll get our stuff. Did you find anything? Looks like you haven't found anything yet.
Leave it to me.
We need clues, right? I'll remember something, so just wait for it. Looks like that's gonna be a little hard. Oh, I remember. There is something I thought was weird. It happened early in the morning. You're going back that far?
Like,
come on. You noticed it too, right? You heard that rumbling sound? Rumbling? Ah! What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? But I didn't feel the ground move. I guess I'm just thinking too much. I was sleeping pretty heavy so I wouldn't think about how hungry I was. But that noise woke me up. I ran out of my room without thinking, and after I did that...
Then what happened?
I didn't see anything. And it looked like the others didn't come out of their rooms either. I felt pretty dumb for being the only one who came out, so I went back to my room and fell asleep.
What's that mean?
In the end, I never found out what that sound was, but it's been on my mind for a while.
You know, now that you mention it, it does seem strange. Just what was that sound?
I deduce he was murdered by Dr. Wily! No! I mean, he totally would, but no, this isn't even a Capcom joint! This ain't even a Capcom game! You don't know either? Well, I should tell you in more detail. When I ran out of my room, I happened to glance at the lounge clock. It was about 5:30 a.m. Will you be able to find anything out with that info?
I didn't think the rumbling noise happened that early in the morning. But I'm not really sure if that noise pertains to the incident or not.
Why?
What the hell? I went to the trouble of remembering that and you got nothing? Jeez, you're so damn useless! She seems agitated. Well, it's understandable. Okay, so we got the weird noise. Even when you're in your old model, you're still cute in the box of shame. No! Thank you. Is the box from Despicable Me? No, it's not. It's a, I found it when I was looking for, VTuber assets, and I thought it would be fun. I thought it'd be fun to have.
Huh? What's this?
Did you find something?
Well, under Nekomaru's body. No, wait. There are small, rock-like fragments under Nekomaru's body.
You didn't need to correct yourself like that. And what do you mean, rock-like fragments?
See? Here, look. There are a lot of these small fragments. It's like they fell under Nekomaru's body. Well, but oddly enough, though these fragments are underneath Nekomaru's body, there are hardly any on top of his body at all.
What's strange about that? Is there a problem that they're not on top of his body?
Yep. If you don't know, it's okay. It probably means they're not that important.
Well, if you put it like that, now I can't help but think that they are important. Oh yeah, there's something definitely important going on here. Warning, warning, useful evidence detected, useful evidence detected!
I see. In this case's Monokuma file, there is no written time of death, right?
Didn't that happen when Ibuki and Hiyoko died too?
Oh, did it?
But the reason the time of death wasn't mentioned when those two died was because the time of death was key to the mystery surrounding their murder. Could that be the case this time too?
By the way, I would like to confirm this just in case. Ultimately, it is safe to assume that Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building?
No, that's the only thing we can think of. Even when he experimented with Chiaki's handbook and left it in Grape Tower, it still showed up in Strawberry Tower.
Which means...
Thank you for the snacks, honey.
My husband brought snacks up for me.
Raspberries, yummy.
The reason each tower's wall is different colors is because the floor lighting is changing the colors. The reason Usami's floor portrait is different in each tower is because it is merely a projection.
Yeah, that should be the case.
Then it is decided. The two towers are the same building. Which means the scene of the crime is simultaneously Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower.
Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building. How does that pertain to Nekomaru's murder? Eating fruit during a game with a fruit theme. Yeah, a little on the nose. Actually, I bought these raspberries so I could do a raspberry cheesecake sort of dessert, but I haven't had time to make it yet. Yes, we are fully immersing ourselves in the despair by eating fruit while in this stupid fruit funhouse. The pillar next to the door is tipped over. and broken. Did the pillar break when it fell over? Not just that. There's a strange liquid on the upper section of the pillar. Is this Nekomaru's oil? This is the only pillar that's tipped over. The other one is still standing. Plus, behind me is the door to Great Hall. Fruity Funhouse. That sounds like something gay people... Oh! Don't say that. Don't say that. Thanks for the lurk, legit. Enjoy the rest of the stream and enjoy the rest of your day. The two pillars on each side of that door haven't changed either. They're not tipped over. It's strange that this pillar is the only one that's tipped over. It might mean something. Huh. I see. I got it. Got what?
Leave it to me.
This pillar is the weapon! The killer used this to beat up Coach Nekomaru! There! The killer used this to beat up Coach Nekomaru!
This huge pillar?
Damn it.
If you got socked by something like this, even Coach Nekomaru wouldn't stand a chance.
I don't disrespect gay people at all. Please don't label me. I wasn't trying to label anyone. I'm sorry. This is a safe place for LGBT folks. So so I didn't mean to misrepresent anything. It's totally fine. Yeah, well, that's impossible. It'd be too heavy to wield as a weapon.
Now then.
Hajime, grab that end over there.
Huh?
I'm gonna do it!
We have to try it out, obviously. Come on, hurry up!
Fine. Jeez, you're more forceful than usual.
It's no use. It's barely budging.
It's a freaking stone pillar. What did you expect?
Didn't I tell you?
All right. If that's how it's gonna be, my body can take it. Power times 3!
She just straight up used Kaioken. No, seriously, just give it up already.
Why?
It's no use. It won't even budge.
If two people can't even move this pillar, then it's impossible to use it as a bludgeoning weapon.
Well, there's only one person who could have lifted something like this. Robo Coach Nekomaru. He's definitely the only one.
Tipped over pillar. Okay, so if it's two, it could have been knocked over, though. It could have been knocked over. An enormous hammer has been carelessly left on the floor. It's like... it's suspicious because it stands out so much.
How cruel.
Perhaps that hammer is the weapon that broke Nekomaru? I do believe a weapon of that size is capable of damaging Nekomaru.
This hammer is the weapon? But it looks a little too clean. It's almost like it's new or something.
It is strange,
Also,
no?
where did the killer obtain this hammer? Prior to now, I do not believe I've ever seen an object like this. Was it hidden somewhere?
Good point. There's no supermarket in here. I wonder where they obtained it from. Somebody went to the final dead room, I think. It could have either been used to knock Nekomaru into the pillar or used to destroy the pillar. I'm thinking it's the latter of the two. If that is what it was used for, not just a red herring. It's no use. Oh, I am both looking forward and dreading the day when I get to Sonic 06 on Supersonic Saturdays. Because I love Silver. I love Silver. I know that a lot of people don't. A lot of people don't like Silver, but I do. I love him. He's a little cinnamon roll from the future, and he's just trying to be a good boy. You're doing Sonic 06? I will eventually. Supersonic Saturdays will be doing all the Sonic games, so Sonic 06 will be coming. Because I'm a glutton for punishment, it seems. So, Redcar, you're in good company here. I'm also a massive Sonic fan. I mean, you can tell by my new model. I'm a massive Sonic fan, so you're in good company here, buddy. All right, let's look at the body. It's Nekomaru's body. It's cruelly broken. It looks like it's been so severely damaged that even the head was dented. That would be the fatal wound, right? But Nekomaru's robot body should have been durable enough to withstand any assault. For Nekomaru to be this damaged, it can only mean whoever attacked Nekomaru didn't hold back. Now's probably not the best time to think this, but I guess Nekomaru really was transformed into a robot, huh? I was getting used to the idea, but now that I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. Well, it doesn't matter if he was a robot or not. Either way, Nekomaru was still killed.
It's definitely strange, isn't it?
What is?
Well, if they wanted to kill him, they could have just destroyed his head. Why did they destroy his entire body, too?
Maybe they didn't know how to kill a robot, so they damaged him all over.
You!
But they went against Coach Nekomaru! He ain't the type to die easily!
What's that mean?
They obviously didn't fight him head on, but even then, he wouldn't leave himself open to attack. You're right. In fact, that's the biggest mystery. Nekomaru was even stronger after he became a robot. I can't think of anyone who'd be capable of killing him. Anyway, this alone isn't enough information. I should investigate a little more thoroughly. Alright. Where do we start? Probably this wire. There's a sturdy metal wire tied to Nekomaru's left leg. The same wire is tied to his arms. It's almost like he was bound up or something. But even if they bound him up, the killer still had to deal with a robotic Nekomaru first. Who did this? And how were they able to bind Nekomaru? Also, the tip of this wire, it looks like it's been tied in a loop, but what was the point of this? Alright, metal wire. Definitely something happening here. The cover on his chest is open slightly, but it won't open much more because the cover's all messed up. If only Kazuichi was here, we might have been able to open it. Jeez, what the heck could he be doing right now? Huh? There's something protruding from behind Nekomaru's neck. Is this...
That's right! It's a cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia. Just press the good night button on the back of my neck, and I'll be forced to enter sleep mode.
Maybe the killer pressed this button and made Nekomaru enter sleep mode. But still, it's hard to think the killer was able to easily press a button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. Even if Nekomaru was ambushed, it still wouldn't be easy. Alright, the good night button. Yeah, somebody did the button and that's gotta be it. Somebody hit the button and then did all this atrocious stuff to him. This fluid flowing out of Nekomaru's body. Based on the smell, it seems like oil. It seems to be flowing heaviest from Nekomaru's head. Probably because that's where the fatal blow was dealt. This oil. For Nekomaru, this might be similar to normal blood in humans. Which means all this oil is just a pool of robot blood. Anyway, that's a whole lot of oil. It's not going to be easy to clean up. No, now's not the time to even worry about that. I guess for now, this is all I can do to investigate Nekomaru's body. I should back off for now. Let's see. Hey, hang on! Were those chains always there? What is this? The door at the far back has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. It looks like it's a sturdy metal chain. It's wrapped around the doorknob from every direction, and it even has a padlock on it. Why did they do something like this? To keep anyone from interfering, I reckon?
Perhaps this was used as an alternative to locking the door with a key?
If that's the case, you wouldn't be able to enter this tower from the Strawberry Hall side. After all, this door should lead to Strawberry Hall.
You are right. If they barred this side of the door with a chain, it would be impossible to open it from Strawberry Hall.
But still, why would they need to bar the door to Strawberry Hall? That's suspicious right there. I guess for now, I've checked out everything in this place that's caught my attention. What is it? You seem lost in thought.
Well, the final dead room.
The final dead room? What the heck? Why are you bringing that place up all of a sudden?
Well, the hammer on the floor, the chain wrapped around the door at the far back, and the wire that tied up Nekomaru. All the evidence at this crime scene consists of things we've never seen inside this building, doesn't it? But as long as we can't leave, then there's no doubt that they came from somewhere within this building.
So that's why you mentioned the final dead room. Monokuma said that beyond that door, there's an ultimate weapon in a place called the Octagon.
Yep. Yeah. So if we think of that place like an armory, then that's where the killer obtained their tools, right?
Then, if so, let us go confirm it. No, that's dangerous. If you go in there, you have to play the life-threatening game.
Well, then I'll be the one who tries to confirm it.
What are you saying? You were the one who said that place was dangerous, right?
You?
Ugh, man, it's noisy! I can't focus at all with all this noise!
Sorry.
It's not like that.
It's not you guys. There's a sound that's been ringing since before the investigation started.
A ringing sound? Since before the investigation? That reminds me. You've been mentioning that sound for a while, haven't you?
Hey. Akane, what kind of a sound is it?
It's like this high-pitched alarm clock sound. It's probably ringing from upstairs.
Could it be? Maybe it's better if we go check out that sound first.
You gotta go check it out? Then you guys go. I'll stay here.
Then
I shall wait here as well. Please be careful, you two.
Sonia's okay, but how come you're not going, Akane?
hey.
Well, that sounds annoying, and I don't really feel like leaving.
Hey. Hajime, it's okay if it's just the two of us. Come on. Akane said she wants to stay here.
Huh? Oh, I get it. She doesn't want to leave Nekomaru's side. I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not.
Yep. Let's go, Hajime.
Yeah, if you say so. I should get out of here for now. Alright, let's find this... Oh, I can hear it now.
Yep. Now that we've come all this way here, I can definitely hear something.
Yep, it sounds like it's coming from the floor above us. But what could it be? Didn't we see an alarm clock in the lounge? Yeah, it's getting louder.
See? Jeez, it's so noisy. It looks like the phone is ringing.
Oh, it's the phone! The phone, huh? I guess I'll answer it. Let's see. Just pick up the receiver and press the strawberry button, right? Oh, thank God.
Damn right.
Oh! You finally answered!
That voice. Is that you, Fuyuhiko?
Jeez.
Jeez, do you know how long the phone was ringing? I was getting worried that nobody would pick it up.
What are you guys doing? Are you all still in Strawberry House?
Like,
Even if we wanted to go over there, we can't. Looks like somebody broke the damn elevator. It ain't moving at all. And we can't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall because the door's button's broken there, too. So basically, we're sitting ducks here. Not only is the elevator broken, but the Strawberry Hall door button is broken, too?
hey, bastard.
Hey, you listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in Strawberry House is safe, right?
Well,
And we're safe, but we can't find Nakamura anywhere. Do y'all know anything? Why does Fuyuhiko sound like an Italian mafia? Because I can't do a Yakuza voice, so this is the voice that I chose for Fuyuhiko. I tried to make him sound, and yes, he does sound like Gumshoe because that was kind of the voice I was going for, is a younger Gumshoe. Ironically enough. Didn't you hear the body discovery announcement earlier? Damn it. So that's what it was. Oh, shit! Why did it have to be Nakamura? He just came back to us! Where was he killed? Great Tower. When I went there this morning, he was already...
I see.
I see. Great Tower. If the door to Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, we'd be able to enter the tower and... Holy shit. That's it! The killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door so they could split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation!
Dumbass.
Ah, damn it! That dirty bastard! What about another way? Is there any way you guys can come to this side?
Well, yeah.
I guess we just have to let Kazuichi handle it. He said he'd take care of the elevator. I guess he's our only hope right now. You're right. Besides, if he doesn't stand out now, when the hell will he, right? Oh, damn! Burn on Kazuichi! I mean, he completely deserves it for the way he's treated us this whole chapter. Damn, though! Hajime with the burns.
Like,
And based on what Kazuichi said, it's gonna be hard for him to fix the Strawberry Hall door without parts. But he said he might be able to do something about the broken elevator. We'll be waiting. Are you guys gonna be okay?
damn right.
Yeah. We'll head over there as soon as Kazuichi fixes the elevator. Until then, it's up to you bastards!
Hey. So the call came from Strawberry House?
Apparently, the others can't come over here because the elevator's broken. There's no doubt this is the killer's doing. They've prevented the others from coming to the crime scene. As long as the elevator's out of commission, those guys won't be able to investigate. But that's not all. For some reason, even the door to Strawberry Hall is broken too.
Huh? The door button to Strawberry Hall?
Bad cat spray. Oh! Okay, so the bad cat spray is actually only on the cat model, not on... I forgot to disable that before the stream. I'm sorry, Red Car. I will refund your points. That's actually only on the cat model. I'm sorry. I should have disabled that before the stream started today, but I forgot to. My bad.
Then that door is blocked from both sides?
There's a sturdy chain around it from the inside. And if the button is also broken on the outside, then yeah, that seems to be the case.
Why did the killer need to block both sides of the door?
I'm not sure, but there is something strange about that.
I'd like to investigate that in more detail, but if they can't come over here, then we can't go over there. Yep. Which means for now, it's impossible to check the final dead room.
I'm not entirely comfortable with you going over there, but regardless, it's impossible now anyway. Apparently Kazuichi is repairing the elevator. All we can do for now is put our hope in him.
You're right.
She's not thrilled by the prospect either. But Monokuma isn't going to wait. I doubt we have that much time before the class trial starts. I hope Kazuichi can fix it soon. If not... Oh? What? What? Are you even who's talking right now?
Bastard.
Hey, you listening?
Damn right.
Oh God, we're playing as Nagito. Oh God, they're doing a protag switch. Well, I mean, it makes sense because we can't investigate over there, so Nagito's gonna investigate over on this side. No. Why can't I be playing as Fuyuhiko instead? At least he's competent. Oh well.
Nagito, I'm talking to you.
Huh?
Jeez.
Don't me. I figured you weren't even listening.
Sorry. I was just thinking.
You were probably thinking of something messed up, weren't you?
But I have been listening to you. Nekomaru was killed, right? Then that body discovery announcement was referring to him.
Damn it.
Out of everyone here, just had to be Nekomaru.
Damn it.
After what he went through to come back to us. Damn it!
How pitiful.
It's tantamount to being killed twice. Truly, he was a man burdened by terrible misfortune.
Hey.
Okay, so now that we know the situation over there, is it alright if I go ahead and fix the elevator?
Is it alright if you wait a little bit? Before you do that, we should...
Did you call for me?
Get the Monokuma file, right?
He's here!
Now then.
It seems you guys have noticed that the incident has taken place, so this is for you!
Red bean bread and milk.
And there's a bonus item!
It's the Monokuma file. Do your best.
Come on, satisfy your hunger with this, and do your very best on the investigation!
Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item?
Whatever, man, let's just eat. Eating should come first right now.
Damn right.
You're right.
It's okay if you guys eat, but can you hear me out while you're at it?
What do you yearn for?
What is it?
Well, I was thinking about what we should do, and I wanted to discuss it.
Even so.
Thanks to the killer, we can't even go to the crime scene. We have to wait until Kazuichi fixes the elevator.
True, there is no doubt that the killer is responsible, but it seems as though they've made a huge mistake. There's no way that the symbols of hope will give up because of this little setback. There's no way everyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything we can on our end to prepare for the class trial, right?
Well, yeah.
Fine.
It seems that we too shall begin the investigation on our end, though it remains unclear how much we can do. Is this acceptable? If I show my serious side, things will not end with mere child's play.
Ah, I'm so glad. I knew you guys were pumped up from the start. How beautiful. Even though you guys are suffering from despair, I can see that you guys are still fighting for hope. Ah, such beauty. There is no higher honor for me than to investigate this murder with you guys. So, we need to be grateful towards Nekomaru for becoming the foundation of this hope.
Oh my god. I literally felt nauseous doing that. Blech.
Well, regardless, whose side should I be on for this case? The killer? Or the rest of you guys? I must make sure I face this case's mystery properly if I'm going to find out which side is the true hope. Hey, you guys, why don't we try arranging the sequence of events in this case? You know, so we can properly understand the situation we're in.
Fine.
I have no objection. Proceed.
Then let's look back at what happened this morning. We tried to use the elevator so we could participate in Monokuma Tai Chi, right?
Damn right.
Since we're staying at Strawberry House, in order for us to get to the meeting spot at Grape Tower, we needed to use the elevator first and go to Grape House. That was before 7 a.m., since it was right before Monokuma Tai Chi.
Man.
But once we realized the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked.
Anyway.
And since we couldn't do anything about it, we just tried to get inside the tower from Strawberry Hall. But when we actually got there, the button on the hall door was broken. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all.
So Fuyuhiko suggested that we use the phone and call Grape House.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
And that was everything that happened this morning. I must
say, I'm surprised. I never expected that the elevator would be disabled. But then, how was Nekomaru able to go to Grape Tower?
Man.
Well, obviously he went there before the elevator was disabled.
And when was that?
You.
Idiot! If we knew that, this wouldn't be difficult!
Well.
Nah, we might know what time he went to Grape Tower.
You serious?
Seriously?
It was around sunrise. That's when I saw him going down to the first floor.
What?
You mean you personally witnessed Nekomaru going to Grape Tower?
Hey.
When was the sunrise? Was it before that rumbling sound?
Rumbling sound?
Huh?
What? You don't remember? Right after the clock in the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling noise. Did that clock even ring in the first place?
Hey!
You didn't notice that either? Seriously? That thing was super loud!
Huh. That's weird. Wasn't he... weren't the rooms in the, he's in the deluxe room, right? So wasn't his room, like, soundproofed or something? I'm gonna head out. Alright, take care, Red Car! Good luck on your Ace Attorney video! I'd like to check it out when it's done, so, hit me up with the link. Huh, that's weird. I feel like we're not quite on the same wavelength. Well, it is what it is. There's no way you guys will ever be on the same wavelength as trash like me. Looks like this is leading to an interesting development. Yeah, that's right. Deluxe rooms have insulation. All right, so let's talk to let's start with Kazuichi. Hey, Kazuichi, if you don't mind, could you inform me? That stuff about a rumbling noise and the ringing clock? What was that all about?
You.
Seriously? You don't know?
Oh, you're so kind, Kazuichi. Thank you for actually taking the time to explain it to me.
Huh? So that's how it is. Fine, I'll tell you. It happened last night. I was sleeping peacefully in my room when all of a sudden I heard this huge sound. What the hell? The sound was super loud, so I rushed out of my room. And as I went down the hall towards the lounge...
Hey! What are you doing?
This raucous... It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice.
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. Then hurry up and stop it already. I know. I'm in the middle of doing that.
And that's when the sound finally stopped.
Nagito wouldn't have heard it because Nagito had a soundproof room. Ah, yes, I remember now. Also, hello, Celestia. Welcome. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Man, that totally freaked me out. Well, I'm definitely wide awake now.
What did you do to me?
My mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance.
You!
Fuyuhiko, was this not your doing just now?
Shut up!
Why would anyone do something so childish?
Huh?
You must have rushed over after hearing that sound, but you sure seemed to get there pretty fast.
Well, yeah.
Well, I didn't rush over here. I was at the lounge by coincidence.
You fiend.
Coincidence,
Huh?
Well, what? You doubt me?
Hey.
Whatever. I don't really give a crap, but it's 5:30 a.m.
Aw, man.
And thanks to Fuyuhiko, I woke up early for no reason. I should go back to sleep.
Huh?
What was that sound?
What's going on?
Earthquake?
This pressure.
It did not feel like it shook.
Hey.
There's no way this building's gonna collapse, right? Hey, Kazuichi, stop clinging to me! And that's what happened.
I see. So you're the only one who was clinging to Fuyuhiko.
That's obviously wrong.
That's not the important part!
And what happened afterwards? Did you guys just separate?
Hey,
We decided to wait things out, but in the end, nothing else happened.
also,
And not just that, we all felt really weak, so we just decided to go back to our rooms for a while.
I see. Yep, what you said just now is extremely important. Thanks to that, I've thought of one suspicious person.
What?
Who are you talking about?
Me, of course.
huh?
Huh?
I mean, isn't it strange? I was the only one who didn't notice an alarm that was so loud everyone else came out of their rooms. Well, the same goes for the rumbling noise that you guys heard after that.
Why, you...
Hey, you better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us!
Of course I'm not. For now.
Hey!
That for now line is what's making us even more worried!
Anyway, it seems there's no doubt what you guys just told me is a very important clue. The wall clock alarm you heard first, and then the rumbling noise that came right after. Now then, how do these noises relate to this case? Alright, wall clock has been added. What do you have to say, Fuyuhiko? How did Gundam hear it? Didn't he have the other soundproof room? Did he? I thought that was Nekomaru who had the other soundproof room. I'll double check that. Hey, you said that you witnessed Nekomaru at sunrise, right? Can you explain that to me in a little more detail? I was so hungry yesterday I couldn't sleep. I figured it was nearly morning, so I went to go check the clock in the lounge. Turns out I was totally off. It was still around 5 a.m.
Hey!
And that's when it happened. I heard the sound of the door closing off in the distance. When I stuck my head out from the lounge, I saw Nekomaru's back. He was about to go down to the first floor. I thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or the willpower to do it. If I knew something like that would have happened, I would have mustered the strength to follow after him.
Hey!
But why would Nekomaru wander off so early in the morning? I was wondering about that too. I mean, I already knew I wasn't gonna get any sleep. So I just sat there in the lounge, stared off into space for no real reason, and waited for him to come back.
Jeez.
And that's when the clock in the lounge started ringing. Thanks to that loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nekomaru. Until just now. Then, from the time you saw Nekomaru until the alarm rang, you were at the lounge the whole time? But what were you doing during that time? By chance, were you thinking about everything that's happened so far and getting choked up?
What?
Huh?
Huh? Was I right?
Of course not, asshole! You're completely wrong!
I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. And here I thought you were reminiscing about Pekko or something. But that can't be, right? After all, you already know how pointless it is to cling to memories of the dead. It is interesting that we're getting a little insight into Nagito's head. I mean, it is pretty much what we expected, but still pretty brutal. Yep, I get it now. Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly starting to get a grasp of the situation. If I put the events in chronological order, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 5 a.m. That's the time Nekomaru apparently went down to the first floor. At 5:30 a.m., the alarm clock in the lounge started ringing. When that happened, you two woke up and left your rooms to go to the lounge where Fuyuhiko was. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Let's make history.
Now that I think about it, something might have happened to Nekomaru during that noise.
If so, that must have been Nekomaru's final scream before he breathed his last.
Hold on. If Nekomaru died when we heard that sound, doesn't that mean we have an alibi?
Alibi?
I mean...
When we heard the rumbling noise, we were at the lounge, you know? If that's when the killer murdered Nekomaru, then we've got a solid alibi.
I get it.
Can't argue with that.
It might be too soon to declare that just yet. We can't be certain unless we first clear up the mystery surrounding that rumbling noise. A rumbling noise. Did something heavy fall over or something? Also, based on what everyone just told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. You all heard the alarm clock in the lounge go off just before the rumble. What do you suppose that means?
Hey, haven't we talked enough? I really think I should repair the elevator soon.
Oh my! You're still here?
Once the elevator's fixed, I'm not gonna let you anywhere near it!
And so Kazuichi ran down the stairs, complaining for some reason.
So, what should we do now?
There's something I wanted you to do. After the elevator is fixed, there's something I'd like you to investigate.
What is it?
The clocks in the first floor lounge of both Grape House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Why?
I'll tell you later.
Hey, bastard.
Fine, but why are you asking me? You can investigate that yourself.
I would investigate it myself, but by the time the elevator is fixed, there's a chance that I might not be with you all anymore.
Huh?
Anyway, I'm counting on you.
Bastard don't make any sense!
Now then, here comes the main event. There's only one thing I can do for them. I can go to that place, for everyone's sake. I can't let them face the danger. I must be the pariah who goes in their place.
He's gonna go to the final dead room, isn't he?
And that's it. I should investigate one more time before I head over there. The elevator and the door at the far back of Strawberry Hall. Just in case, it might be good to check and make sure they're really blocked off.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna go check out the final dead room himself. Does he really think that self-sacrifice is gonna win him any points?
If I press the button next to the elevator, the door should open so I can ride it. But nothing happens when I press it. Looks like it's definitely broken.
Hey, what are you doing? You're getting in the way of my repairs!
Hey, why did the elevator break in the first place?
Oh, the killer malfunctioned the safety device. Look, you see that silver cover under the button? It looks like that's the elevator's control panel. They probably opened it up and messed with the settings. But the cover's locked, so they wouldn't have been able to open it unless they had some kind of a tool.
Are there any tools in this building?
No, there shouldn't be. I don't really know if they forced it open with a tool anyway. The control panel on this side wasn't the one that was forced open.
I see. It's the control panel on the Grape House side that's broken then.
Yeah.
If the one on this side isn't broken, that's the only thing I could think of. I'm pretty sure there should be a control panel over there too. Plus, the elevator is stuck on the Grape House side.
Wouldn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to Grape House?
Yep, it's official. The elevator was disabled on the other side.
Hey!
Hey! I don't have time to talk to you! Hurry up and go away! Jeez, I'm trying to do repairs without any tools! No matter how much time I get, it won't be enough!
If you don't have any tools, why don't you use this?
Whoa! Is that a multi-tool? Where'd you get something like that?
I had it with me, before I even arrived at the Fourth Island. If we're going to explore a new island, it's essential to bring this kind of equipment, right?
You serious?
A guy like you has been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time?
Is there something wrong?
It's nothing.
Then I'll let you have this. Your repairs might go faster now, right? But in exchange, I want you to do something.
What?
That multi-tool has a compass.
After the elevator is fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts.
What the hell for?
Well, to be honest, there's something I still don't understand regarding the structure of this building. So, please, I really need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator.
I don't really get it, but well, as long as I'm just checking a compass, I don't mind.
I'm glad. Then I'll leave the rest to you.
He is such a manipulator. He's got both Fuyuhiko and Kazuichi doing his dirty work. Like, with no struggle whatsoever. It's kind of amazing the charisma this guy has. It's really dangerous. Oh yeah, that's been jacked with. That's been jacked with all the hell. Look at that.
It's the Strawberry Hall door that leads to the tower. The button is broken. There's no way it'll open. As I recall, based on what Fuyuhiko told Hajime over the phone, the other side of this door is also barred with chains. They must have been really cautious to go to the trouble of barring the door from both sides. Something about that seems a little suspicious.
Let's make history.
The killer's intent. I can think of only one explanation.
Ah, Gundam.
Perhaps they intend to keep me from entering the scene of the crime.
Listen well.
Which means the killer was afraid. Afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions!
Yeah, that was probably it.
Uh-huh.
Just as I thought. There's no mistaking it. The elevator and the Strawberry Hall door look like they're completely broken. I didn't expect the contact elevator to be disabled from Grape House. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move between houses. Which means the person who disabled the elevator would be stuck at Grape House. That person. They should still be at Grape House, but... No. It's too soon to form an answer. But I won't be too late to find the answer, even after I finish investigating that room.
A saying I heard from a podcast applies to Nagito. It reminds me how dangerous people like him are. Charm is a verb. Charm is a dangerous thing. And Nagito has plenty of it. You know, it actually reminds me a little bit of, and I don't know how spoilery this is, but I've played, I've watched my husband play Shadows of the Erd Tree, the Elden Ring DLC, and it centers around a character called Mikola. And Nicola's big thing is everyone loves him. He is charm and love personified, and he weaponizes it. To the point where he can get anybody to do anything that he asks just merely by asking them to do it. He has that much charisma. So that's kind of I'm kind of getting Mikola vibes from Nagito as well, which is also something extremely worrying considering I'm going back to Elden Ring this week. Oh boy. All right, let's see this final dead room.
The final dead room. Only those who win the life-threatening game contained within will reach the octagon. And inside that octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nekomaru's killer had been to that place. No matter where I search, there are no weapons anywhere in this building. Regardless of the weapon used to kill Nekomaru, the killer must have obtained it there. If that's the case, I should get going. Also, unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying at all. That's all the more reason why I should go.
Ooh, we're in Saw now, baby. We are in Saw now, baby.
I see. So this is a final dead room. It feels a little eerie. Hope I don't get scared. Did the door just lock? I see. The door is designed to automatically lock. Well, it's not like I would have turned back if it stayed unlocked.
And I thought the door finally opened. Now it's locked again.
I figured you'd turn up since I haven't seen you in a while. I never expected to see you here.
Nagito? Huh? Why are you in such a dangerous place?
Same to you. Why are you here?
I heard the body discovery announcement, and I thought something happened in this room.
And you got locked in when you came inside. You're a fool from head to toe.
I am truly ashamed.
Well, not that I care. Just make sure you don't get in my way.
Get in your way?
The life-threatening game is going to start soon, right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way.
Are you planning to do it?
Well, if I don't, I can't get out of here, right? And besides, the only way trash like me can be useful is by risking my life for everyone's sake.
That's wrong. You're wrong. Nagito is not trash at all. There's no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live. I know I'm being heartwarming right now, but my heart is super scared and pounding like crazy.
Are you sure you're not just excited? You know, isn't it exciting to think that I can finally be useful for the sake of those who shoulder hope? Now then, about this so-called life-threatening game. Escape!
Alrighty.
Oh my god. No, this just became an escape room, y'all. We are playing Zero Escape! Which makes sense because Spike Chunsoft also did the Zero Escape series. Which, by the way, I do plan on doing Zero Escape as well. The Nonary games and all that. So, look forward to that in the future.
Nagito, if there's anything you don't get, just ask me. By all means, I'll help you and make sure you get out of here. Leave it to me. Bring it on, escape game.
That sounds like something a teacher would say, but I shouldn't expect too much from her.
Are you planning on doing AI Somnium? It is on the list, yes. I have not touched AI Somnium, so it would be a completely blind playthrough for me. So yeah, I would definitely like to check that out. Alright, let's see what we got here.
There's something written in blood on the wall.
Looks like it's the number 3.
These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else?
Okay, so we got a 3.
Nagito, we have a problem. These iron bars are completely blocking the door.
As long as we don't do something about these bars, we won't be able to escape from this room.
For those of you who have no interest in playing an escape game, I've prepared a shortcut. What would you like to do? Would you like to take a shortcut and bypass the escape game's riddles? No! We love escape games, right? Right? Don't y'all want to see two and a half hours of SGG bumbling your way through an escape room? Can you actually just skip this, though? That's really funny if you could. Nah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I think I can do it. I can do it. It's fine. Alright, here we go.
This must be the unlocking device for the iron bars. I probably have to put in the 4-digit passcode.
No problem. I have a secret plan. If you input 9,999 combinations, it will open eventually.
You're right. But there don't seem to be any buttons for inputting a password.
Uh-oh.
It looks like it might be under this lid, but it doesn't seem to open. Not just that. What's this red light that's on top of the device?
Okay, I'm trying to get the pattern that it goes in. So dark, light, 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 and then flashing. I have no context for what this means.
Let's try this. Ah,
It's a laptop. Looks like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't really access it.
It doesn't look like you can input the password. How are we gonna turn it on?
Just look around at everything.
It's the number 6.
Okay, so we have a 3, we have a 6. Watch the news. Okay, we have a 3, a 6, a 7, and nothing else. 3, 6, 7. Let's check in here. It's locked. It won't open. What about this one? Flyers, huh? These might be useful for something, so I should grab it. Flyers obtained! Oh my god, look at this Resident Evil ass inventory we have, y'all. This looks like some kind of a password.
The first letters of the days of the week are probably the password.
I doubt it's that simple. Alright. This television looks broken. Anything else? Nope, looks like that's it. Oh, you're right, there is a line above the 6. So, that's actually a 9 then, right? Would that actually be a 9? So, 397, not 367.
I can see the number 7.
Okay, and then we got bars on this side too. 4! Okay, so it's 3974 is the password, I think. Is that a 4?
This is the number 4, right?
A number, huh? It looks like a different symbol to me. Like, for instance, a symbol you often see on maps. Oh, so wait, that maybe that's not a 4. Maybe it's a compass. A compass rose? Pointing to the door? Okay. Alright, Monokuma bear thing. It's a Monokuma plushie.
You want me to punish you guys?
It looks like this plushie talks when you squeeze the tummy.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Life-size Monokuma! Now for the special price of only $10,000! An advertisement!
Let's see. Haven't checked the closet yet, but let's check to see if there's something on the bed. There's something shining under the bed. I can't reach it. Looks like the bed is fixed to the floor. I can't even move it.
Is there something thin and long?
Yeah, we're gonna have to... Well, there's a closet. Maybe there's a hanger. Ah, there we go! Coat hanger! There's just one hanger hanging inside the closet. It might be useful for something, so I should grab it just in case. Oh, and look! That's a 5!
Looks like the number 5.
Okay, so 3975. That's the numbers we've got. 3975. Watch the news? It says watch the news in blood.
I might get cursed just by looking at it.
It's just a secret code. Plus, it's a pretty common one.
A secret code? Nagito, do you happen to know what this means?
Yeah, it's a common riddle. Okay, you gonna give us any more than that? Okay, well... Now that we have that... So how do I use the coat hanger? Because that's clearly what I gotta do. This was also a 4-digit code, huh? But it looks like you can change the numbers with this one.
This time around, let's try the 9,999 combinations.
I'll leave that mindless work to you, mon ami.
The coin as well.
The password to open this. I have a feeling that the hint is close by. Let's go back to this. Use the pliers on the coat hanger. How? There we go. You gotta be really persnickety with it. Use... It's an old game, guys. Obtain desk key. There we go. Take a code, put easy... All right. I know how codes work, thank you.
Maybe we can escape with this, Nagito.
Who knows? All right. So now we use the desk key on the desk. Scissors!
Scissors! If you use these to cut the iron bars...
You're joking, right? Or is that supposed to be an indirect hint?
I'm sorry.
Okay, so we've used up the key. So what do we... Cut up Monokuma? I'd sure like to do that. This plushie, if it's talking, it might be powered by a battery. All right, let's try cutting it open.
Enough already!
Yeah! I didn't need any grannies! What a loud thing! Cut it open right away! So there was something!
Batteries! Excellent. So is there something that's battery powered here? Still can't open that. Well, this we can't open, and we at least have some numbers. If you think about it logically, the letters that are written on the top here is the hint. The news. So, wait. It's not a touch-tone phone. Oh! I got it. Okay, so this is a compass, right? And news is north, east, west, south. So it should be, this is the north, so 3 is first. And then from here, it would be 9, 5 in the closet, and 7 back here. So 3957 is the code, right? So 3, 9, 5, 7. I'm a genius! A digital camera and a USB stick, huh? Looks like there's no batteries inside the digital camera. Alright, so just pop these in here. Now we can use the digital camera. Alright, and now that we have a USB stick, let's use it on the laptop. Just as I thought. Looks like I was able to unlock the lock with this USB stick. Now I need to put in the password next. Maybe the memo that was inside the desk drawer might be the laptop's password.
I got it! It's the first letters of the days of the week! Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, meaning it's MTWTFSS! Huh? It was wrong?
I doubt it's that simple. Okay. let's check the picture that's inside. Ah! It's the planets!
It looks like a photo of a space poster that's on a wall somewhere. I wonder what it means.
So yeah, it's the space. Sun and Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. I know Sailor Moon! I know my planets! I got this!
Based on the memo and the picture in the digital camera, the answer must be...
So it's... Sun... Mercury... Venus... And all the way over here for Earth, aka Sailor Moon... Mars... Jupiter... Saturn! And... okay. Ba-boom! Oh, Lord.
Is this Othello?
Is this Othello?
What does that mean?
What is this? It looks like Othello. If you know something, don't overwork yourself. Feel free to ask me anytime.
Oh! It corresponds to the flashing lights. Othello is it's a board game in which you have to turn white pieces into black pieces or vice versa. I don't know how it works though, because I've never played it. But it's been referenced a couple of times in things I've seen. Okay, so hang on. I'm getting... We are pen and papering this! Listen! You hear the pen moving? You hear the pen moving? Alright, so if we watch... Let me get closer here. So if we're going from when it flashes across... That's gonna tell us what it is. Alright, so there's that, and then it's these back two that are lit up, and then the front two are lit up. So that's what we're working with here.
What is this? It looks like Othello.
Wait, no, I want to look at it. Okay, so... Looking at it... Wait. No, it doesn't match up. No, wait, it doesn't match up. It doesn't match up. Was I wrong? Make it match?
Leave it to me.
There's nothing that I can do about it, though. I can't... Wait.
Leave it to me.
Alright, I don't want to use a Monomi hint, but here's a Monomi hint.
What happened?
I'm not good at Othello. I won't be able to get out of here.
Othello is irrelevant. The laptop is showing a picture of the red lights on the device that's next to the iron bars. Look closely at how the device blinks and compare it to the picture.
I see. I see. But how will I be able to input it?
How? There's only one thing in this room you can input a number into, right?
So we have to input it back into here. But this doesn't work because the numbers don't match up. even if you flip them around, even if you flip it around, it doesn't match up. So should I just pick one that has 3? So No, that won't work either because there's multiples that have 1 and 2s. Yeah, no, yeah, I'm kind of stuck here. I feel like the first one has to be... I feel like 3 has to be involved. Because that's the only one that matches up with the light patterns that we have. Or the light patterns that I have written down. 2, maybe, would work as well? So it's something, 2, 3, something. I think you're on the right track. This clue does not make sense. Can I brute force it with 2? Alright, I'm gonna try something. This may not work, but I'm gonna try something here. I might be able to brute force this.
Are you really going to input it in here?
Yeah, 7, 2, 3, and 5. Looks like I put it in wrong. Okay, so no. It's not what I think it was. Wait, hang on. There's no shame in just looking it up. I would know. Everyone's gonna know. Alright, fine. I'll look it up. Where did it go? There. Wait, how the hell is it that? Somebody explain this to me. It's binary? Oh hell, then there's no way I would have ever gotten it.
Please don't make a mistake this time.
Alright, I looked it up and it's apparently 9875. Somehow it's 9875. I don't know how you were supposed to get it from that, but I would have wrought if I didn't have a walkthrough.
Did you hear something?
I got it. So, this is the unlocking device to the unlocking device.
Reusing gimmicks that were already used does conserve energy.
It might be a bit of a hack.
A keyhole again.
Did we ever get a key? I believe we've already searched this room from top to bottom.
This kind of looks like a key. There we go. Got it. Whoa!
Ding, ding, ding. Yay! Looks like we cleared it. With our powers combined, we were able to clear the life-threatening game.
Who cares about clearing it? Why does this exit feel like it's not opening?
Huh? What do you mean it won't open? Are you serious? It's not opening!
Didn't I just tell you that?
It's not just the exit. Even the door we entered from isn't opening.
Maybe the game isn't over yet.
Could it be? Is there any chance that the thing I found earlier was just joking around?
Seems like you have something on your mind.
Hey, Lisa and Dragon, welcome! Thanks so much for tuning in! Somebody just died and now we're doing an escape room!
When I first arrived in this room, I received a letter.
A letter?
I'm sorry. I thought it was just a prank, so I didn't have a chance to tell you.
An enough with the excuses. Hurry up and show it to me.
Yes. It's this.
Solve the mystery of the final dead room, and you will obtain the right to play the life-threatening game.
Thank you for the ducks. Wah, wah, wah.
About the life-threatening game, it's life-threatening roulette. P.S. You are held liable for setting the roulette's difficulty. Depending on the difficulty, I've prepared special prizes, but make sure you don't overdo yourself. I see. So that's what he meant.
What does it mean?
It means the games up till now were just the opening act. From this point on is the real performance.
Huh?
Life-threatening roulette. That's probably like Russian roulette. See? A gun came out from there. Which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, right?
Russian roulette?
Then allow me.
You can't. You can't! No matter what, it's too dangerous!
Hey, Monomi, there's something I wanted to ask you. In all honesty, I don't really understand the rules of Russian roulette.
Hey! If that's the case, load one bullet into the cylinder, then spin it. After that, point the gun towards you and pull the trigger. You can't! Wait! You can't do that! There's a 1 in 6 chance you'll die!
A 1 in 6 chance of death. Which means the failure rate is only 1/6. Hey, is that rule really okay?
Huh?
I mean, if there's only a 1/6 chance of failing, wouldn't the game be too easy?
Oh god, what are you gonna do?
So, shouldn't it be the opposite? Remove 1 bullet from the gun, and then use it while there are still 5 bullets loaded. If you do that, there will be a 1/6 chance of success. Yep, that would definitely make a more thrilling game.
That's... what are you saying?
Let's give it a go!
Oh, okay.
What are you doing?
Should I be censoring this? Should I be censoring this? I feel like I should be censoring this, but we're just gonna roll with it for now. I mean, this is basically Persona 3 Reload at this point. This is basically Persona 3 Reload.
What am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously. I've only removed 1 bullet. So there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
You can't! Please stop!
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that?
I mean, he's got a point. He is putting his talent on display. Either that or something horrible will happen.
Please let something horrible happen.
I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent. If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here. Isn't that right?
Please stop!
That sound just now. That was the door unlocking, right? Looks like we finally cleared the final dead room.
Well, I guess Nagito didn't unlock his persona after all. I do still have the censored screen, just in case. I think that one was alright, because if I pulled the censor screen there, when I do eventually do my playthrough of Persona 3 Reload, I'd have to pretty much censor the entire game, because that's pretty much how they summon their personas, so I think for that instance I'm alright.
I'm scared of you, Nagito.
Really? Oh well, let's go. The octagon should be just beyond that door.
He doesn't even care. Oh my god. Okay, yes, Nagito absolutely has a screw loose. Several screws, in fact. But holy crap, that was really cool what he just did. That was hardcore what he just did. And then for somebody to be like, oh my god, I'm terrified of you. You're like,
Oh, that's nice. Let's keep moving.
like it's no big thing? That's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good. Nagito got a few cool points in my book for that. Just a few though. Let's not be too generous here, but a few.
So this is the octagon, huh?
What a distorted room.
Well done.
Congratulations, Nagito! He's here! Congratulations on clearing the final dead room! And you even challenged yourself at the highest difficulty with only a 1/6 chance of success!
Here.
I have a modest present for someone like you. Now then, this first.
Is this the Future Foundation's file? Didn't we already get this when we were at the roller coaster?
Well, just think of it as an extension of that.
Extension?
Hey! You! What are you giving without permission? Let's see. And one more special prize. Here you go!
This crest. Is this Hope Peak Academies?
That's right. This file, it contains your student profiles from your time at Hope's Peak Academy. Meaning, they're profiles that you guys don't even remember.
Our time at Hope's Peak Academy, huh? But after all this time, I still can't believe it.
What?
You mean that matter concerning your stolen school memories?
I mean, a no-good person like me actually spent time with everyone else at Hope's Peak Academy? No, that's impossible. If that's true, how did I feel? Surely, I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness.
Jeez. Whether you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all. Oh well, anyway, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it is up to you.
Thanks. I'll take a long look at it later. So if I look at these profiles, I'll be able to find out what Hajime's hidden talent is too. He'll probably be happy about it. Yay! Someone like me was finally useful. What are you laughing about?
Well, I just thought it was ironic. Out of everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtained Hope's Peak Academy student profiles. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky.
What does that mean?
But looks like things are gonna get interesting. Yes, Nagito, you might be the one who makes things much more interesting.
Are we gonna actually permanently swap pro tags? Are we gonna be playing the rest of this game as Nagito? Oh dear.
I don't really know what you're talking about.
Hey, what are you planning? What's written in there?
Like.
Anyway, Monomi, no cheating! You haven't reached the end yet! Huh? I mean, you haven't played Russian roulette yet! But Nagito already did it!
What are you saying?
No. Get over here! Revenge of the final dead room! Coercion!
Jeez, they're gone. In the end, I still don't understand what Monokuma was talking about. But for now, I'll leave this file for later. First, I need to investigate this room. And it's not like I know how to get out of here.
Okay, we have definitely got some stuff here. Why are there so many refrigerators back here?
A refrigerator? Here? I wasn't expecting to find drinks in it. But when I opened the door and peeked inside... Oh, I see. There were poisons stored in here. You could secretly kill everyone with poison. In a way, it could be considered the most powerful weapon. But in that case, you would have to ignore the rules. Regardless, it's slightly different than an ultimate weapon. Something called ultimate should make my heart dance with joy.
Yeah, no, this is absolutely a department store. A department store for serial killers.
Axes, swords, hammers, metal wires. There are a lot of items here that could be used as weapons. But I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. I wonder where that so-called ultimate weapon is. I see. So there are a lot of firearms here too. There are handguns and grenade launchers even. But I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon.
I don't know! When you're talking about ultimate weapons, I think a grenade launcher is pretty high up on the chain, don't you? Final dead room.
The final dead room is on the other side of this door. I entered this room from this door. There's no need to bother going back. I need to thoroughly look around here.
A floor hatch.
There's a door on the floor? Isn't this the first floor of Strawberry House? Could this door lead underground? Based on the sketch, there shouldn't have been a bunker. No, maybe. What lies beyond this door? Things are finally getting interesting.
You gonna share with the rest of the class, Nagito?
A window? Why is there only one window in a place like this? It looks like there's some kind of hidden meaning to it. But in actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertained various possibilities as I walked slowly towards the window. And then, the moment I peeked out that window... Huh? This is... What I actually saw outside that window. It was completely different from any possibility I had in mind. I see! So that's what it was! What I saw outside that window. If I start piecing it together and think about it... Yeah, I see. It seems I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective of the funhouse with this.
I love a good unhinged laugh. Those are so fun to do.
Amazing! As expected of a place that cannot be reached until you clear the final dead room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. A chain reaction culminating in the truth, all thanks to just one clue. I know that now's not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right. Everything became connected from there. Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon and the funhouse. Now, all I have to do is tell everyone else about this. But before I do that, I should finally take a look at the file I received from Monokuma. Especially if everyone's student profiles from their time at Hope Peaks Academy. That's important. I cautiously opened the file and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully. Huh?
Are we switching back?
Hear me?
Yep.
Can you hear me?
Okay, and we're back to Hajime. That was a fascinating insight into the mind of a certified sociopath, but we're back to a normal person now.
Hajime, can you hear me?
Huh? I'm sorry. Did you say something?
Well, it's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyuhiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. It'd be bad if we were still split up before the class trial. So, maybe we should call them one more time.
Hey, are you even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried.
Sorry.
So what are you gonna do?
You're right. I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time.
I think.
Yeah, that's a great idea, I think.
Ah! And he's just here now! Huh? Her pouty face is really cute, but how did Nagito just suddenly appear?
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime.
Nagito! Why are you here?
Because I showed up.
You showed up? How did you even come here?
Maybe I teleported?
Huh? Nagito's sudden appearance has been added. Hey, answer me seriously. How are you able to come to this side?
Hey.
Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys.
There is?
I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
Now then.
I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up.
After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chiaki and I learned about the results of his investigation of Strawberry House. We got the elevator. We got Strawberry Hall's button. We got Fuyuhiko's account, and we got the wall. Well, I guess these were pretty important. Who's the old guy in the portrait? I believe he's the founder of Hope's Peak, but I'll double check. Especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard that rumbling noise too. But what was that about the wall clock's alarm going off before that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey.
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the final dead room.
Huh?
Could it be?
You did the life-threatening game?
Wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette?
It's a game where you load one bullet into a gun, spin the cylinder, point it towards you, and pull the trigger. So, you really did it.
Man.
Oh, so that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if I only used one bullet, huh? I guess it was just as Monomi said.
Huh?
Actually...
I misunderstood and thought that I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder. So that's how I did it.
You only had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving!
Well...
But I'm still alive. After all, the only good thing about me is how lucky I am.
What is wrong with him? I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal! He's crazy. That's all there is to it!
Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. And one of those rights was the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again.
Move back and forth? Where would you even be able to do that? And how?
Man.
Hey, Hajime.
You stay quiet.
You've been repeating yourself over and over, and it's bugging me. Can't you let someone speak freely for a change? Huh? Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty. And I attained quite the amazing prize as my reward. Is that the Future Foundation file?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster.
Continuation?
There's even more detailed information about the killing school life than was in the earlier file.
That.
The killing school life. You mean the killings that took place at Hope's Peak Academy, right? As I recall, Byakuya was one of the students who participated in it. But even when we learn more about the killing school life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. There was information about the order of the killings and who was the killer for each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people I don't even know.
Right?
Besides Byakuya, of course.
Hello, the Pharaoh Atom! Welcome, welcome! Thanks so much for tuning in! And welcome to the chat! Welcome to the Nerd Herd! So glad to have you! We're in the midst of investigating the death of our friend Mekamoru Nidai. And we're about to learn some important information, I think.
Then it's just as I thought. That Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right? However, I can't say that the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the killing school life and this killing school trip.
Similarities?
For example, the first murder involved someone important getting stabbed to death at an unexpected place.
Hey.
The second murder reveals the presence of a serial killer amongst the group. And the third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession. Oh, whoops.
Hey.
What do you guys think about these strange similarities?
I think the writers were trying a little too hard to make it look like be like the first game. Do you have anyone you're suspicious of? Because Nagito seems suspicious to be his default. Well, since we were just playing as Nagito, I don't think he did it. It's hard to say at this point. There was something I was supposed to check at Strawberry House that I forgot to, but maybe I can now? I don't know. At this point, I don't know who the suspect is. And I don't really have a clear indication of who it could be. Other than, it would have to be somebody from Strawberry House, I would think. Because they went over the Grape House and then sabotaged it from the Grape side. And then locked the door to Strawberry. I don't know. I think it's one of the guys. But I'm not sure who.
What do you guys think about these strange similarities? It's definitely strange.
Well,
I can't think of these as coincidences, especially if Monokuma is behind the motives and driving the murders.
What are you trying to say?
hey.
By the way, the 4th murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? Whether that means something or not is something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth.
The truth? Are you sure you're not just trying to confuse us?
Jeez, your complaints just never end, do they? If you're gonna talk like that, I won't want to tell you anymore. And I even learned what your talent is, too. Huh? Well, that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another one. That seal!
Yep.
Indeed. It's the Hope's Peak Academy school crest.
Yeah, Nagito got a bit of an attitude now. He's being, real condescending to Hajime all of a sudden. Are we also the ultimate lucky student and now he's jealous because there's 2 lucky students? I don't know, let's find out.
Does that have information on our stolen memories?
How unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. This file doesn't contain our information. Just Hajime's information.
Just mine?
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information?
Jeez.
It's quite troubling that you would ask me that. I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
But that ends now. Are you serious? Did you really find out why I was chosen by Hope's Peak Academy?
Man.
In a way, it's just as Chiaki said. Hajime's existence is special. Because you were just some reserve course student from the reserve department. Huh?
Well...
Unlike the primary department for main course students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department is for reserve course students who entered the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute or a second string. Well, even then, that's just in name only. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hope's Peak Academy's revenue stream. Reserve department? Substitute? Second string? Revenue stream? What is he saying? Like I said, to be a reserve course student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. With the funds obtained from these exams, the Academy can focus on bolstering and researching talent. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised.
Isn't that right?
Which means you're just a stepladder. But you should feel honored. An average, talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope. What the hell does that mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire Hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope's Peak Academy? Or maybe you were just obsessed with Hope's Peak Academy, like a fangirl following the latest trend. It's not like that! I
Stop it.
wanted to become Hope. If that's what you're thinking, just stop it. Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and a strong will. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope.
You don't even know?
That's why it's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by your admiration for Hope's Peak Academy that you couldn't even see that? You're just some nobody from the reserve course who never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody. That's all. Then... I'm just... That's right. You were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever. I don't have any talent. I'm just an ordinary high school student.
Man.
Aw, I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent?
That's not it.
But still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now that we know who you are, a normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student, there's no way you could be associated with the Future Foundation. But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world could the traitor be? The survivor of the previous killing school life, Byakuya, would have been the most likely candidate. But now, that's probably impossible.
Hey.
Hey, are you listening?
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
What?
Huh?
Well, it may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Mekamaru's murder first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone is going to die together anyway.
In that case, wouldn't the traitor be among those killed as well? That's something I truly wonder about.
Yep.
Oh well, it's fine. I'll stop for now.
Hey, you said you cleared the final dead room and obtained these files. That must mean you've gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey.
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So, did you find out what it was?
Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? Huh? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared that room, and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtain there as I see fit, right? Are you planning to keep it a secret? Are you planning to side with the killer again?
Man.
Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That hasn't changed since the beginning. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want hope to shine even brighter.
What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon.
Jeez.
I guess I have no choice. I suppose I can tell you one little tidbit. You're right. I did go to a place that seemed to be the Octagon, and I found many different weapons there. But I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon. Don't lie. There's no way that's possible.
Stop it.
Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that is truly offensive. What did you say?
Oh. Fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now, shall we go back to investigating Mekamaru's case? We better hurry. The class trial is gonna start soon.
You're right.
I haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys in Strawberry House should be coming over to this side any moment now.
Bye now.
Then while we're at it, I'll go on ahead.
Hey, Hajime.
It's okay. I already know. You want me to focus on Nekomaru's case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. I need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right?
Yep. Yeah. I'm relieved to hear that. We should get moving then.
Yeah, you're right. I should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekomaru's case. Okay! So the secret is revealed! We are literally nobody important! We are a freaking normie! Still, as Zach pointed out, having an average person getting into Hope's Peak, one of the most prestigious schools in the country, is still impressive. But if you don't have a talent, then what good are you? That's Nagito's mindset. You don't go to Hope's Peak Academy. You go to Hope's Peak Academy because you're an ultimate. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like they say, if you go to Hope's Peak Academy, you're gonna be set for life. So I mean, it's in name only, but I don't know. The revelation that Hajime is just a guy is really funny to me. Because this whole... in the last game, we went the whole game thinking Makoto was just a guy when he was, in fact, the ultimate lucky student and later the ultimate hope. But now, we just know that he's... like, just completely unimportant. In a situation between Karane and Chiaki, who would be the better gamer? Chiaki! She's the ultimate gamer. Like, there's no competition. No competition there. The ultimate NPC, the ultimate Joe Schmo. How interesting. I've never met anybody important before. You mean unimportant? You're quoting Doctor Who, right? Isn't that... How interesting. I've never met anybody who wasn't important before. Isn't that how the quote goes? Unimportant. Yeah. That's what I thought. I get what you were going for. All right. Well, we still have some stuff to investigate, even with all that. I bet the elevator is fixed now, is probably what Nagito was alluding to. So... There we are! There's everybody!
I have returned from the depths of hell!
Gundam!
Yo.
Yo, sorry we're late.
Hey.
Just so you all know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator.
See? It's just as I said, right?
Hey.
Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
Hey.
More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about?
Huh? Oh, that thing about the compass? I looked into it while I was coming here, but I think the compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion. Just tell me the results. Huh? Well, the compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator.
The needle rotated 180 degrees? I see. It's just as I thought. Huh? Hey, what do you mean by that?
Well, that's obvious.
Well, obviously, the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees. The elevator rotated? Now then, I should go investigate Nekomaru's body.
As if he were thumbing his nose at us, Nagito began making his way toward Grape Tower.
Oh my.
The hell's wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something?
Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know?
Alright, so... now that we're reunited with everybody... let's head back to Grape Hall and see if there's, which way is Grape Hall? This way. See if there's anything new to find out. There we go.
You serious?
Nekomaru! Are you serious?
Damn it.
Damn it. I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey.
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on. We need to hurry up and investigate.
But we've already investigated everything we can here.
Wow.
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikan is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
Right?
But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
Huh?
It cannot be.
Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive
Don't
you.
screw with me! Hadn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough? We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane? Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nekomaru.
Why, you!
You stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain and really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi, what are you just standing there for?
Damn it, fine! I just have to do it, right? I know I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is just too much.
Well...
Come on, are you guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. Nagito,
There's definitely something wrong with you. I thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I have no talent, but it seems like that's not entirely the case. His attitude towards everyone else is strange now, too.
But why?
Yo, Nagito! Why'd you become such a little bitch? Yeah, no, definitely some unreliable narrator stuff going on. There's definitely something he found out that he ain't telling the rest of us. Alright, let's talk to Kazuichi.
Damn it.
We've come so far. There's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. I feel awful for Nekomaru, but it's necessary if we're gonna find out the truth behind this case.
As he forced out his voice through his clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, and began stabbing his tool knife in Nekomaru's body.
huh?
Where did you get that tool knife?
Nagito gave it to me. He said he had it ready before he even went to the amusement park.
So Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito has full control of the situation.
Maybe...
Looks like the damage to his head is the reason.
Huh?
The reason Nekomaru died. Stopped functioning. His torso's covered in huge dents, and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too? Well, for now, I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right?
If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. Okay, now we have a big clock. Apparently Kazuichi is finished disassembling Nekomaru's body. I should probably check it out one more time. Nekomaru's chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. The hands of the clock look like they're pointing to 7:30. Also, it looks like the clock's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. Which means this clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30 a.m.? Well, that's interesting. Huh. 7:30 a.m. is strange though, right? I mean, we should have arrived at Grape Tower just before 7 for Monokuma Taichi. Is the clock malfunctioning? No. Wait.
This is a highly efficient radio clock!
Radio clock? It's a type of clock that receives radio signals, so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock. I told you that was gonna come in! I told you that was gonna be useful later! I knew it was gonna play a part in this murder!
That's right! It's a clock that will never slow down! It's even designed so it can't be adjusted! I have become a Time Lord!
Well, even if it's an accurate clock, you didn't need to install it inside your body.
What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again! There's nothing more useful than this!
An accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? If that's the case, why does this broken clock say 7:30 a.m.? Somebody was messing with the clocks in the lounge! That's what happened! I should back off for now. What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body and it almost seems like he's glaring at him. What is your deal, Nagito? Why are you like this? Jeez, this is the worst.
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear, you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. What are you talking about?
Well,
I found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Is this a doorknob?
you don't even know?
Looks like the screws came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey.
Don't you think it's strange?
See?
If we examine the far back door in Great Tower, the doorknob's still intact, right? Now that you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? If it's not the door that leads to Strawberry Hall, then there's only one possibility. It'd have to be the door that connected to Grape Hall that we entered from, right? Well, it makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out. Try it out? How?
You don't know?
We take the elevator to Strawberry House, and we enter Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see the other side of that door, right? But the button to open the door in Strawberry Hall's broken, right?
It's obvious.
We can just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
Well, you're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but if I don't have enough parts, there's not much I can do about it.
But you have plenty of parts right here. Oh my god, you're already reducing into spare parts! Nagito, you suck! Huh?
See?
Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find parts you can use. Hold on! Are you saying we should use parts from our dead friend? It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative than disposing of the rest of the junk, right? Junk?
Hey.
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible?
Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but...
Seriously, hold on! Even if you do repair to the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
Huh?
Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry House has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there.
Oh, you don't need to worry about that at all. Huh? I don't need to worry? What does that mean?
Now then.
Kazuichi, we should go over to Strawberry Hall so you could repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished! Hajime, you're gonna come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. After tersely saying that, Nagito left the area. Damn! What the hell happened to him? He seems on edge about something.
Who knows?
Damn right.
That reminds me. Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something... Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
Yep. It had something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what it could mean.
Hey.
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. The clocks? So I did what he said and checked them all. But none of them clocks had their times messed up.
Jeez.
Why'd he ask me to do it in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all.
For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go... Excuse me. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries. Maybe.
Jeez.
Looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over. You're right. What Nagito said about the door opening. What is he planning to do about the chain? It looks like it won't come off easily. So, does Nagito have a plan or something? Jeez. I don't understand this at all. We're almost done though, guys. We're almost done with this investigation, and then we'll wrap it up for the night. We'll tackle the trial next time. But for now, let's head back to Strawberry Hall. Thanks to Kazuichi, the elevator's working now. All right, let's go. We walked into the elevator and made our way to Strawberry House. It's been a while since I've come to Strawberry House. Hey, you here?
Hey. Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go?
Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away. You got a lot of nerve saying that when you used Nekomaru's parts without my permission!
Hey!
Well, I mean, even so...
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button to Strawberry Hall's door?
Even so.
But there's no way it'll open. You ain't done anything about the chain.
Hey.
The door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body... There. The door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body was blocked off by that chain, remember? If you didn't do anything about that, it doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside. Well, we'll know if we try it out. It's not even worth trying it out! No, we've all come this far. If he's saying we should try it out, we should at least give it a shot.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be great. Ooh, he's such a catty little bitch now! There's no way this door will open. Not when the other side is chained up. With a feeling of resignation, I press the button. Ta-da! Now how'd that work? Huh?
Hey.
Why'd it open?
Impossible!
Impossible! Where did the chain go?
Hold it. Hold on a sec. That's not the only thing that's strange.
That's right. There's no other way to say this, but this definitely looks weird.
So...
What do you mean? Huh?
Hey!
Hey, doesn't this all look the same as when we were in Grape Tower? Yeah, you're right. When we were inside Grape Tower, Nekomaru's body was in front of the far back door. Which means his body should be in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. So if we entered from Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door as we walk in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door to Grape Hall?
Hey.
Not just that. The parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too.
The body isn't the only thing that moved.
Even the tripped over pillar and the spilled oil. They've all moved the exact same way.
The crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered from Grape Hall. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Grape Tower shifted to the opposite side. As if it all rotated 180 degrees, right? I can't imagine that the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but is that really what this means? No, there's more than that. I feel like there's an even greater mystery here. A mystery so great, it could drastically affect the outcome of the entire case. We might have to rethink this. We might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case. Strange feeling in the tower has been added. Chain has been updated.
I see.
The chain disappeared. This strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Yep, just as I thought. It was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought, then you already knew about this mystery. You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
That door at the far back with a picture of a grape on it? Maybe there's a clue hidden there. There's a clue on that door? Yeah, the door look, the doorknob's missing. It's the door with the picture of grapes on it. This should lead to Grape Hall, but wait, huh? One of the doorknobs is gone. It's like the screws came out with it.
Now then.
It's the same as the doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
See? The screws came out with it, right? Then the doorknob next to Nokomaru's body came off the door to Grape Hall. Well, that's what it looks like. When you said clue, were you talking about this? But what is it a clue to?
What?
Did you get even more confused? No need to worry. Just one clue will change everything. Huh? All the mysteries will be solved, as if everything were linked together, if you can reach it. Just like I did. What does that mean? Even if I ask him, Nagito probably won't give me an answer. So, it would just be a waste of time to ask. Oh, and that's it! That's all we get!
It appears that it's time for the class trial. To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it, I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Looks like it's going to start. Another class trial.
Hey!
But how are we supposed to get to the trial grounds?
Damn it!
You're right. We can't do anything until we get out of this building. Akane? Did something happen?
Hey!
No. Well, do you guys hear something? Hear something?
Hey, what do you hear this time?
Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble. And then, it suddenly appeared before us. Oh God! I sure hope nobody was standing there. Is he telling us to go inside from here?
Seems that way.
All right, I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'll make sure I avenge you. Jeez, at least be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
It appears you cannot escape.
I agree. I detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying, do not go inside.
Nearly showtime!
How interesting. If you can kill me, you are welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart.
Now then, we shall get moving as well.
Yep.
Yeah. You're right.
It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia's going, there's no way I'm not gonna go.
Damn it.
It's so damn annoying!
I guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not.
It's a trap!
One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock. Until I was the only one left. And when I was about to take a step forward...
We're the same. The same step ladders.
Huh? Nagito was suddenly standing next to me, with his eyes locked onto Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still.
Well,
You and I are just step ladders for everyone who holds the title of Ultimate. I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place.
What are you saying?
man.
That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time. And from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope.
Damn it.
But it wasn't. There is no hope amid all this killing.
Of course there isn't! What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right?
There's no way I'm going to accept that!
Well,
Oh well. It's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway.
hey.
There's this one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story.
A novel?
The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. But when you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader. And this projection turns out to be the killer. Which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that?
What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. I can't comment on a book I've never read before.
No good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserve course student like you. But I know that you don't matter at all. So why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some ways, we're similar. But maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional.
Enough already! I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go! Everyone is waiting!
Man.
Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else? Reserve Corps students are so full of themselves.
Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock.
Calm down. It's right. I need to calm down.
I took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed.
Hey.
When we're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad, it reminds me how efficient that elevator in the funhouse was.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true. The elevator continued to shake and descend deeper and deeper. And suddenly, it stopped, like it always does. And the door opened. Oh god, it's even more garish than before! It's even more garish than before! What the hell is this what the hell is this design scheme?
I understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar child ground. But it's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already. So sad. My chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Hey.
Hey.
Come on now.
Don't go talking without permission after I've said my catchphrase.
Now I'm really angry.
Otherwise, I'll roll a dice, and based on the results, I'll give you a— What the hell? What an extreme punishment! Now then, let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls!
And so it begins. I hoped this would never happen again, and now it's happening for the 4th time. The curtain to the 4th class trial was about to open. Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I'd ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. And just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer is one of us. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends, I will never, ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun.
And we will do it next time. All right, so that's a wrap for today. We will take on the class trial next Sunday. And like I said, I'm really going to try and finish this up before September so we can jump right into Ace Attorney Investigations on the 8th. So there may be some bonus SGG voice act streams this month as we are nearing the finish line to wrap up this game and move on to Ace Attorney. So be sure and check out all of my socials for the latest streams. I will be back tomorrow night with more Paper Mario, doing our retro playthroughs, and we've got a lot of streaming next week, guys. We got Try It Tuesdays, we got Supersonic Saturdays, all that coming this week. You do not want to miss it. So, with that, we will go ahead and call it for today. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Hope y'all had fun. And until next time, this is SGG signing off. Stay super! Y'all have a great rest of your day, and I will see y'all tomorrow night.